Hey, what's going on, guys? Calder, my boy. What's going on, man? Dang it, I refreshed the stream and had to watch that ad that I just watched the second time. No, it worked. Oh, man. Hey, you just made me a whole half a penny, all right? Thank you for supporting the stream. Shadow Fox, how dare you? You said you were playing Five Nights at Wario's, you liar. Okay, hold on. Let me turn the music down for this, because I can explain. All right, let me explain. You're right. I did say that I was going to play Five Nights at Wario's, but the link you gave me, for some reason, didn't give me an option to download. Everything I read was like, everybody was like, how do I download this? Like the collection, I guess. You sent me the collection of all five of them, and most of the shit that I saw was like, they're reworking it or fixing it or whatever, right? So I couldn't find anywhere to download it. And it wasn't until I downloaded Five Nights at Candy's and pretty much completely planned to play Five Nights at Candy's that I realized I could search the games individually and still play the older version. So I'm sorry. You deserved that explanation. Okay, I'm sorry. Idle Foxy, what's going on? The stream will start shortly. I kind of ran too soon. Hello, what's going on, Fort Fanatic? How you been, man? We're gonna start soon. I would have been live like 30 minutes ago.
Olay.
Hey, Olay. I would have been live like 35 minutes ago, but there was like some flash floods, and then them flash floods made it into flooding my living room kitchen portion of my place. But I got it all vacuumed up. I'll probably I took some photos because I didn't want someone to be like, oh yeah, you're just bullshitting so you can start late. So I took some pictures of my flooded ass like kitchen area. But yeah, thankfully I have a pretty big wet vac. So wait, what is this? Oh. Sorry, someone's texting me. All right, let me pull up chat on my phone. Yo, it cracks me up that sometimes you guys will talk in like the offline chat. Oscamation, what's going on, man? See, I see. I catch the YouTube side of things. Okay. Let me make sure that video is actually completely good to go. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was about to say, where'd it go? Five Nights at Candy's, that's where I want to be. Oh man, it doesn't look too bad. It kind of reminds me of the toy animatronics. At least from the pictures that I saw. Okay, give me a quick second, and then we are going to jump into the game.
Uncle Bill, what's something that you missed about the world pre-COVID?
Probably just going to the movies. I think we're talking about going this weekend.
Oh, nice. What movie are you guys gonna see?
I'm going to go see whatever Aunt Jenny wants me to see, honey. We got the vaccine, and we're good to go on it.
Nice.
Get back to what you love. For more information on COVID-19 vaccines, go to youtube.com/vaccine info. Brought to you by YouTube and the Vaccine Confidence Project.
All right. I checked to see if the rain had stopped, and it did, and it completely finished draining out there. So I saw an opportunity to empty out that wet vac. One, in case it does flood again, I'm ready to just vacuum it back up, and two, to get the extra moisture out of here anyway, since having a huge wet vac filled with water probably is making it harder with the little tiny ass dehumidifier. Regular candies, animatronics definitely look similar to toy animatronics. Yeah. Back for another stream. Welcome back, Remy. Yeah, it's a little annoying, man. I had to figure. I think it's because over time the drain itself isn't being clogged, but there's like leaves building up on my steps. So when there's like a flash flood like that, those leaves immediately just get wiped down or flushed down the steps and land on top of the fucking drain. Where's Five Nights at Wario's? Oh my god, I gave him the longest explanation for that. I guarantee you he wasn't here for it. I'm not explaining it. Thank you, Calder. That's the cliff notes. All right, let's go ahead and cut the music. I'm just about ready to actually, fuck, I forgot. I gotta put one more thing away. Hold on. All right. It's a shame Scott retired. He's long deserved. Yeah. Hopefully, the person he does get to carry on the torch is someone who has like similar feelings that he has towards fan games. I don't think I've ever really seen someone support fan games of their game like to this level. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Hello. Warning, this game contains flashing lights. Oh wait, is this game made by oh, okay. Camille. Imagine playing Five Nights at Candy's. The great part is I don't have to imagine it. I'm playing it instead of Five Nights at Wario's. It's crazy how that worked out. Sir. Okay. Here we are, a whole flood later. Family restaurant looking for security guard on the night shift, 12 to 6 a.m. Monitor cameras, ensure safety of facility equipment. An animatronic character not responsible for injury of any kind. All right.
You have one new message.
Hi, hello. I'm the junior manager here at the restaurant. I'm supposed to walk you through the job as our new security guard. From your resume, I can tell that you're already a well-experienced guard. But, you know, it's protocol, so I have to walk you through the basics anyway. So, let's get started. We have security cameras all around the restaurant, and if you bring up the camera panel, you'll be able to view the feed from each camera by pressing the camera buttons on the minimap. Now, our lights are always off during the night. Obviously, because it'd be a waste of power to leave them on all night. So to actually see something on the cameras, you can activate the camera system's night vision mode. You activate night vision by clicking on the button of whatever camera you're currently viewing. So for example, say you want to see what's on camera 1. You bring up the camera panel, you click on the button that says Cam 01, and then to use night vision, you click on Cam 01 again. Once night vision is activated, you can click on any of the other cameras and view them with night vision as well.
Nice, you get
turn
two.
it off the same way you turn it on. Now, night vision takes more power than regular vision, so make sure you use it sparingly. Your first priority as a security guard here is to keep an eye on the animatronics. Those are really expensive machines, and we do not want them stolen. And you keep an eye on them through the cameras. We have quite a few animatronics here at Candy's. There's of course the cats Candy and Cindy, there's Chester the chimpanzee, there's the penguins, just lots I tell you.
Lots.
You also have 3 security doors in your office, each of which can be closed by pressing the door button by each door. These are here in case you're in some sort of danger, but personally I just use them to shut myself off from the world when I need a break. But don't let me be your role model on that one. You need to remember that closing these doors takes power, and the longer they're closed, the more power they drain. Now, I know that sounds kinda backwards, but you have to trust me on that one. I think it's something about the doors having an automatic fail-safe feature in case the power gets cut off. You know, that they open up if there's no more power. All I know for sure is that they do use more and more power the longer they're closed, so you don't want to keep them closed for too long at a time. Now, the reason I keep mentioning the power is because the restaurant uses a backup power generator at night, which only has a certain amount of juice in it. So anything from viewing the cameras to using the security doors takes power. You can see how much power you have left on the computer on the desk in front of you. Try not to run out of power. If you do though, you won't be stuck in the office since the doors will always open up anyway. Oh, and one last thing. The animatronics aren't completely turned off at night, so they might start walking around a bit. but just be careful not to let any of them into the office, because we have stuff in there we don't want damaged or anything. Though, don't
Yeah, like
bother with
me.
the secret door. They won't attempt to get in through there. That should be all. You'll hear from me again on your next shift. Have a good night.
Okay, so it's already like 2 a.m. Are you gonna hear anything when they start moving around? Whoa! Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I feel something else. I'll check in a minute. Okay, 80% at 3 a.m. That's not terrible, right? That's definitely not going to jive later on. Or at least the way I'm playing. But one would assume Homeboy's coming from this way. Like he's going to be coming to this window. Right? Where the hell did he go? Oh, hell no. Where'd he go? Oh, what? Oh, how are you supposed to see this? Oh, that's so messed up. Oh, where did he go? Oh shit, where did he go?
My stream isn't loading up by Lil Awkward.
Why isn't it loading? Five a.m. Oh shit. It's here. You don't even hear anything when they move? That's so creepy. I hate how they're looking directly at the camera. Okay, so there's just two. Oh shit. Doesn't that mean they're right here?
This is why I hate Twitch a lot. Mixer had no problems.
Hold on. Wait. I have a question. It didn't let me click the button just then. Is this like FNAF 1 where if you can't click the button that means they're already in? Hold on, let me get caught up in chat. Oh god, that's loud. Other game developers do allow support fan games, but never to the extent Scott has with the Fazbear initiative. Yeah, it's crazy. Ooh, wait, what is this? Oh, hey, puppet. Wait, you don't look like the normal puppet. Oh my god! Oh! Why? What did I do to deserve that jump scare? I beat the level! What did I do to deserve that? Oh my god, man. Jesus. Something that bugs me about FNAF, SFM animatronics, they don't use the HW models, which are the most realistic. Press monitor twice. There's still a lot of SFM animatronics that do use accurate models. What's SFM? Is that this, what's that? What was the Twitch update? What was the Twitch update? My stream ain't loading. I don't know what the update was. I actually haven't updated anything yet. It asked me to do that when I pulled it up on my phone. As usual, the FNAF games and fan games, there's some Easter eggs. Do you want to get some? Yes, I do. Oh, crap. Am I late now? Rip, put the ooze in the bag. It's my birthday. Hey, happy birthday, FNAF. FNAF God. I can chat, but can't hear Shadow. Damn. That sucks. I got infinite ooze for you. Also, happy birthday. This is why I hate Twitch a lot. Makes your head no problems. Oh god, you almost died. It's like FNAF 1. It is? I almost died? Oh my god. Okay, so does it makes a sound? It plays that weird sound when someone's at the door? You're lucky. Oh man. I need to play something happy, man. We keep playing FNAF and I'm just my little heart can barely take it no more.
You have
Let me play some Fall Guys, man. See some happy colors.
Hey
Not
there.
misleading colors.
I put up a note today to gather some intel on the animatronics from the other employees. Just to get a list of the issues we've had with them. They've written down some stuff here for you, so let's see. Alright, so obviously the animatronics walk around at night, you know that by now.
Obviously.
They try to get to places they shouldn't be. Yep. They act weird after dark. Yep. They don't like adults. I mean, I suppose. They always seem nice around children. Around us employees, they just kinda stare at you. I always thought they just hadn't been coded to interact with anyone other than
The
children.
buffer?
But some of the other employees
Wait.
have felt threatened by them now and then.
If I press
But I
escape,
know
is it
that some
gonna
of
end the
them
whole
are
thing?
Also
Fuck! Is anybody else having issues watching the stream right now? Is it hold on, let me see if maybe is it something on my end? No, it looks like I'm good over here. Is who else is having issues? Restarted my phone, let's see if that helped. I'm not having any issues. Oh crap. Hold on. Gosh. I thought it would go back to the thing if I did that again. Guess it's a one-time trick. Then it just closes the whole game. Source Filmmaker, or SFM, is a program used for making 3D animation. It's mainly meant to use assets from Source Engine games, but mainly FNAF fan games use it for making FNAF animatronics as well. Oh, so that's how people do their little like 3D animations and shit on TikTok when they're like doing anime battles between like the withered animatronics and the toy animatronics. That's what they're using. Okay. Might have to go create a little Sasuke versus Naruto battle with Freddy and Foxy like everyone else on TikTok.
You have
I'm pretty sure I followed the guy that makes those videos. I thought that was hilarious.
Hey there. I put up a note
They were
today
going
to gather
in,
some
man.
intel on
They were going
animatronics
in.
from the other
It was just
employees.
animatronics, though.
Just to get a list of the
Stream is
issues
working?
we had with
Nice.
them. They've written down some stuff here for you, so let's see. All right.
Welcome
so
back to my
obviously
voice.
The animatronics walk around at night. You know that by now. They try to get to places they shouldn't be. Yep. They act weird after dark. Yep. They don't like adults. I mean, I suppose. They always seem nice around children. Around us employees, they just kind of stare at you. I always thought they just hadn't been coded to interact with anyone other than children. But some of the other employees have felt threatened by them now and then. But I know that some of them are also superstitious morons. So who knows if they just became scared when the animatronic looked at them in the eyes or something. Anyway, one last thing on the list here.
5 nights of candies.
Last penguin interferes
snack?
with the system.
Oh no.
There's a sentence I never thought I'd say.
What's going on, man?
We have these penguin animatronics as waiters. They take people's orders and whatnot. We used to have 3 of them, but 2 of them broke down and haven't been fixed yet. I think they're referring to the 3rd penguin that still works.
Oh,
well, apparently it doesn't quite work. So
Okay,
yeah, definitely
I'm gonna
don't
test
let
something
him
here.
into the office. His presence alone could probably destroy our systems. Well, that'll be it for now. I'll
Will
be
I
sure to
see
leave
them
another message for
before,
your next show.
or I only hear them? Oh shit, there's the penguins? Is these the penguins? Oh, they got a gun? Oh no, that's his little like the white part of his shirt. What the? Oh! Ah! Oh, I have to turn the sound way up. Oh my god. I barely heard that. Are they gone? Are they gone? Oh, this is terrifying. What's the music? Does that mean that? I don't know, man. Oh! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit! Bro, I don't know what this means, so I'm just gonna close this. I don't know. Is he gone? Oh my god. I don't know what the... I'm just gonna keep that closed. I don't know what else to do there. Oh! 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 For good luck. Are they gone? Oh, okay. Oh! 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 I'm just gonna close this. I don't know what to do about that. I don't know what to do about this guy. Is he gone? Okay. I still don't know how this one works. If they're here, do I just keep that closed? I don't know yet. Please, 6 a.m. Just 6 a.m. Oh! 6 a.m. Come on, 6 a.m. Where are you? Please, 6 a.m. Please. Come on, 6 a.m. Oh, let's go! Oh my God! Jesus. Oh. Did you try Jollibees? No. Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm seeing glowing eyes and stream stopped again. The music is confusion. Monkey. It's 3 a.m. You're fine. Wait, no video. What the hell's happening? Why are they gonna scare me? Why? I won. Why? I won though. Don't close the window? Wait, why not? Hey Shady, long time no see. Oh my God! Oh, that's disgusting! What the fuck? Was that the bite of 87? What was that? That seemed completely unnecessary. You can check the doors with the cameras if they're gone or not. The more you keep it closed, the more you waste power. He knows this. He's played all the FNAF games. I think they mean the fact that when the doors... Wait, the fact that the doors start using more and more power the longer they're closed. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was a wind-up. What's going on, baby girl? Welcome, baby girl. Only close the window for one animatronic? Are they going to explain the window thing? Like, have I not seen that animatronic yet? If they're going to explain it to me, I'll just let them explain it to me. Or if it's meant to be trial and error, I guess I'll just throw my head at the wall for a little bit. You already saw him? And I closed it at the right time? Oh no, I didn't even know. Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hey yo, what's going on, man?
New message.
It's in the drawing room.
Here, I
dare you to play FNAF 2.
You're already
I already
way
played
better
FNAF
than
2.
our previous night guard.
Hey, appreciate the follow.
He
Welcome to the
didn't
stream.
stand 2 nights before he brought a wrench to his shift and
Hello.
tried to destroy
Oh my
one
God.
of our animatronics.
Dude, what?
The animatronic in question is the Blank character. It's the one in the drawing room on camera 11, I think. Yeah, I'm surprised he still works.
Hi.
And despite the holes and the fact that his left arm and the back of his head is missing, the kids still really like him. Anyway, ever since that day, Blank's been acting almost more strange than the other animatronics. Like, among other things, he seems to have developed this fascination with getting into the office through the ticket booth. And I guess he can't see the glass or something. So yeah, keep an eye on him. If you see him heading shut the door in his face, and then he'll find something else to do, I guess. Oh, and by the way, ever since that new Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed last week, more customers during the day. So next week...
Is he gone? Oh my God.
Could use you on the day shift. Think it over. We'll talk later.
What the fuck? What the hell, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god! Can I ask you guys a question? Am I opening the door too fast? Because it looks like when I keep it closed for a little bit, they just go away. Is that true, or am I just getting lucky with the timing? I know damn well I'm not even gonna be able to see the responses till. Okay, I gotta be quiet. I gotta hear. Where are you? Oh my god. What the fuck does that mean? Is that he is oh 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 my god. Oh no. Oh shit.
Gotcha, bitch!
Oh my god! Oh. Give me a second, guys. I gotta take a lap.
Watch your profanity.
I think what was my first death on the third night? Alright, let's take a look at chat. Damn, I feel like I missed a lot. He'll break the window so he's Foxy. Wait Among Us dies, bro. I go to fucking Ninja stream and it works fine.
Watch your
Are
profanity.
you okay? Are you okay? I'm fucking done. So doesn't want me watching Shadow. My man FNAF gets it. Who gets it? FNAF attacks left and right. Profanity. Maybe you're lucky. Penguin's a bitch. He'll not only close your window. You did not check up on Blaine. Literally everyone else I follow streams are okay. Why is Shadow the only one being retarded? Oh, you can't say that word, man. You can't say that. You're canceled. That's why you can't watch my stream. Lamau, I asked this before, but I forget if you answered. Do you want some Easter eggs? Yes, I want some Easter eggs. You know, I love that. That's my favorite. Some bullshit, rip me. He needs some tea, bro. F in the chat, or some tuning, or something. I'm guessing. Profanity, F.
Give
Don't care,
me
pissed
10
off.
Snickers, Shadow, I am pissed off.
I got you, buddy. I'll get you a Snickers. By the way, you can change the mouse or the view. Huh? The Ninja stream never works for me, but all of a sudden, hey, who's this Ninja guy, man? I keep hearing about him. Who's this? I think you need to take a break, so it won't be clunky. It's on options, hybrid off. I need a fucking Snickers. Give me a Snickers. But first, go to cam 11 and click on the sugar drawing. Sugar. Sugar. Oof, sugar.
You have one.
Where the hell am I? What is this place?
Still here, I see. Awesome job these last 2 nights. You're already waiting.
Okay. That was pretty terrifying. Hello, I'm Ghost, Daco, Rip Daco. Oh, is that Daco that was on the wall? Oh, that's so cool, man. I've been telling people that do fan games, I'm like, let me know and I'll do some voice lines. You can also click the pink mustache drawing. Oh.
Hey there. Hi. How you doing, kitty cat?
Hey. Okay. Yeah, what's going on, Fluffy? Should I have ads on that account? Markamo. Alright. So I just keep this closed the second homeboy starts moving. Oh, little penguin ass bitch! Was this drink here before? Alright, the second he's not there, I'm just gonna close that thing. Because it wasn't too long between him not being there and him breaking it that oh my god! They leave pretty fast. Okay. Oh my god! Starting to understand. What the hell is that? The hell is that noise? The hell is that noise? Is it just noises that scare me? Because it's working. Oh. Hey, they just dip. They just roll the hell out. Homeboy's cooling it. 3 a.m. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Oh no, I messed up. Oh crap. Okay. I unplugged my headset. Crap. I plugged it back in, but that means all the browser sources just got screwed. Damn it. After this night, I'm gonna fix it. Just give me a minute. I don't know if it's this headset or if it's just the fact that I have to. It's just having a plug, like using the actual headphone jack, and this being a laptop that I'm. Oh my god! That it's just gonna be more prone to. Yikes! To getting yanked out. Okay, let's go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Wasn't I supposed to start picking a different word instead of cursing all the time? Gotta work on that, man. Gotta work on the swearsies, you know? We got this. Chat, permission to get cocky for this night? Permission granted. Yo, we got this one in the bag, boys. Let's go, boys. They can't even do anything to us, boys. We could just keep this closed for good if we want, boys. It doesn't even matter. Alright, let me fix all this stuff. I'm pretty sure that it's all messed up now. Stop swearing, please. Ah, damn. Okay, give me a quick second. I'm gonna fix all this stuff. All right. It's gonna say at some point ending. We're not ending. I'm just fixing everything. All right, and I gotta fix this one. Doesn't really matter what the name of this is. I'm on my Xbox. My phone won't work. It's a little awkward. Give me a second to catch up on what everybody's saying, by the way, guys. Once I finish this. For like one more minute, probably less than that. Oh crap, I made it big on this. All right, boom. Let's catch up with chat. Jesus, this is a lot. You're gonna die. You can do it, man. 4 a.m. Phase 2. Wow, that's fast. What night are you on? 3, I believe. Boop Kitty's nose. Whoa, that's hilarious. Did I boop the nose when you said that, or did I do it like before or like after, or was Kitty not the one that I booped? Because I only booped one at some point. Turn off my phone. Turn back on. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Boys, let's do this. Thank you, no problem. Yee, stop swearing. Say oh sure or shiz funk in his stream. Let's see how you work. Spirit B, I know. It's cool. Shout out on my phone. We want to see time to funk. Sussy Baka Gert. In the game's options, a setting called hybrid that changes the view of the game, turning left or right easier or harder. Ah, okay. Well, everyone that's just joining us, welcome, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god.
Gotcha, bitch!
the hell? I'm so glad that soon there's gonna be a bunch of kittens running around in here because you guys are gonna be like, oh, play FNAF, and I'm gonna have a heart attack, and then in response to my heart attack, I'm gonna have like 2 to 3 kittens run up to me to be like, well, what's wrong, Shadow? What's wrong? Oh, it's gonna be the best relief. Oh God. Right now she's just pregnant, sleeps all day, so my cat's like just knocked out during all my streams. Can't use her as my like protective blanket. Oh God, man. Oh wow, cool stuff. What was that? Neat catch up. That was cool. I love seeing dead bodies. What just happened? What the fuck do you mean? Oh my God, man.
You have 1 new message.
Alright, so real quick, we had an old animatronic version of Candy, but before we got these new shiny ones. Anyway, he was supposed to be out of commission ever since he was involved in this incident with a customer. An adult customer, luckily. Not a child. Not that the children aren't safe here, that's not what I... Anyway, our technician has tried to fix him up for some time, and he wants me to warn you that old Candy might start walking around as well. He should be in parts and service. That's camera 10. I keep a real good eye on him. He's quite big,
God.
So just be careful around him. That's all. Keep up the good work.
So I mean, like, he'll be like.
And I heard you took the day shift offer.
I did?
Nice.
So will he still show up at the doors like the other guys? Shut up, phone guy. Old Candy's blind. There's no eyes. Somebody talk to the phone guy. What do you mean he's got no eyes? Hold up. I'm sorry, what? Oh my God. So he could be outside the door and I wouldn't know by just looking at it. So is he gonna be like the other guy where he moves like crazy fast? You know, like homeboy when he's gone. That okay. Okay, so he's not gonna move crazy fast. I just gotta keep an eye on him. Oh my God. Okay, things are getting harder. Which one? That one. Let's go. Mission success. For now. Oh. Okay, he's on the move. Ah! Oh, he's a mover. Homeboy is a mover. fuck did he go? Where does this punk ass go? Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Completely lost track of him now. What does that mean? Ah! Oh shit! Oh my god! God. Oh my god. Use the camera, yep, use the cam. Phone guy's been 1, 2, 3, 5. No, he's not blank, he's not fast. Holy funk. Blank is ready to get, oh yeah. You need to look for him on cam if he's at your door, dies. You can go under the desk? Wait, what? That's how you can not die from the one that's blind? You can go under the desk? No, too much ketchup. I am confusion. Let's try again. Let's see if I can go under the desk. Take a nap under there. I mean, why wouldn't you be able to hide from everybody, right? I can't hide under the desk.
You have.
None of these buttons let me go under there.
Message.
Alright,
You
so
lie.
real quick, we had an old animatronic version of Candy, but before we got these new shiny ones. Anyway, he was supposed to be out of commission ever since he was involved in this incident with a customer. An adult customer.
Wait, what?
Luckily.
No way, he's
Not a
already
child.
moving. BS.
Not that the children aren't safe here, that's not what I... Anyway, our technician has tried to fix him up for some time, and he wants me to warn you that old Candy might start walking around as well. He should be in parts and service. That's camera 10, I believe. Keep a real good eye on him.
Bro, he's not there yet.
so
Or not there
keep careful
anymore.
around him.
Did he already start moving?
Keep up with the good work. Oh, and I heard you took the day shift offer. Nice.
Oh, okay, he's there. Kind of freaked out. Look in front of you to the right. What? BRB? Okay. Do they immediately go away when you close it? I guess so.
Can I take your order? 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 Can I take your order?
I don't know what the fuck.
Can I take your order?
Is he gonna kill me? Or is that just what he does?
Can I take your order? take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Stop it.
Cannot take your order.
Don't open this. Don't open this one. Oh.
Cannot take
Okay,
your
now you can
order.
open it. You little helpful prick.
Cannot take your order. 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 Cannot take your order.
I don't know where the blue guy is.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
I sprained my left arm on Monday, lol.
Well, as long as you're saying lol,
Cannot take your order.
I'm just gonna keep this shut. I don't know. I'm too worried.
Cannot take your order.
I think I have enough juice to keep it closed the entire time. Until I see him again, at least.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Oh, let's go. Woo. Oh no, man. I don't know. I don't know where the oh shit. I forgot about this. I'm sorry. Oh frick. Oh she's. Oh shaba. Shop shaba. Oh shaba. Shibbity shop. Boogaloo. What are they finna do? Look back over there? Okay, I'll look back over there. Oh, you're looking back at me. Should I look back at him now? Don't scare me. We're good. Made it up. Oh, look at that. Look at this little guy. Look at this annoying little shit. Let's get caught up. I'm back. Welcome back. I think he's like Balloon Boy with the Penguin. Balloon Boy 2.0. The Penguin needs to be gone. Gotta go now. Sorry. Hope the stream goes well. And good luck beating the game. Appreciate that, Calder. Sorry if I'm a little late reading that, but have a good day, man. Appreciate you coming through. How to kill the Penguin. Grab the Penguin and yeet and delete. I should have did that. Penguin pretty much acts like BB in a sense. Doesn't kill you, but becomes annoying. Penguin's kind of cute. Talk. Why are you not talking? I'm focusing, man. What do you mean? He wants to take your laundry. No, wait, yes. With the hello once again, cousin. What's going on, Fox? This is why I hate Penguin, annoying little fuck. He wants to take your laundry. It's a good day to be a fox. Always a good day to be a fox. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think we would be making it this far, this fast. That's crazy. We might have enough time to play a whole another one today.
You have 2 new messages.
Hello again. So, the big boss man told me to inform you about our off-limit areas. I know that sounds kind of silly since you're supposed to be guarding the place, but the manager's adamant that we don't go where we're not supposed to be.
Okay.
He's mostly talking about the rooms that aren't on your little mini-map.
Why is this so loud?
They aren't on the map because it apparently isn't any of your business. Or ours, for that sake. Like that extra room next to the part service room.
This
I believe
one?
you can see the door from camera 9. Ah, yes. Thank you. Here, keep the change. Excuse the sound of my delicious latte. Anyway, the manager says it's just a storage room, but I've of course heard many stories from my superstitious colleagues. So it's either an extra kitchen, a staircase to a secret underground tunnel, or it's where he puts his bowling equipment because he doesn't want his wife to know he's still bowling. Of course, I don't believe it's anything special, to be honest. I overheard him talking about the room once. He mentioned something
I don't
about
understand. Is he not there anymore?
unused stuff. Maybe he's hiding a smile in there. Who knows? Yeah. Anyway, I am all out of time. See you next week.
Oh, there he is. Oh my god. I'm like holding my mouse on my heart right now. This is ridiculous. So how did he, like, what? I didn't know they're at their door. So most of them you can see their eyes, and then there's the blank guy. That's the wooden dude that I keep checking on the cam. If he's not on the cam, then you have to close the window then in front of you. And then there's a guy that doesn't have eyes that you have to track. But the thing is, once he gets to your door, I lose track of him on the cams. So should I just keep the door like closed? I don't know. Let's try again. Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. We've got a bunch of fan games that we're gonna make. Okay, we're gonna try. We got a bunch of fan games
You
we're gonna play.
have 2 new messages.
Hello again. So, the big boss man told me to inform you about our off-limit areas. I know that sounds kind of silly since you're supposed to be guarding the place, but the manager's adamant that we don't go where we're not supposed to be. He's mostly talking about the rooms that aren't on your little mini-map. And they aren't on the map because it apparently isn't any of your business. Or ours, for that sake. Like that extra room next to the parts service room. I believe you can see the door from
Gotcha,
camera
bitch!
9.
Shit.
Ah, yes. Thank you. Here, keep the change. Excuse the sound of my delicious latte. Anyway, the manager says it's just a storage room, but I've of course heard many stories from my superstitious colleagues. So it's either an extra kitchen, a staircase to a secret underground tunnel, or it's where he puts his bowling equipment because he doesn't want his wife to know he's still bowling. Of course, I don't believe it's anything special, to be honest. I overheard him talking about the room once. He mentioned something about some old, unused...
Ah, he's staying pretty low.
Hiding a smile in there. Who knows?
Yeah, sweetie.
Anyway, I am all out of time. See you next week.
See, if he's not at the door anymore, then where is he now? Oh my god! I'm just gonna leave that door closed until I can find him on the cams again. 'Cause that's shit. That's sus. That's sus. Unless he can come to this side. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. Got it. Now we just try to conserve. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, okay, he's on the move. I'll just leave that closed. Oh my god! Yep, he's at the door. Leaving it closed till I see him on this cam again. That's just how I'm just gonna play this, because I completely lose track of him. %65 at 2 AM. Whew, that's pretty rough. Was that him? Holy shit, it was. I mean, holy Sheba. Holy shit, Naz. Whoa, Shaba. Keeping that closed until I can find him on cams again. There he is. He's moving fast. Oh no! 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 Oh no! We were so close. We were so close. We was like what, like 4 or 5 a.m. Oh, we pulled it together too after burning so much like power in the beginning. That's crazy. Here, give me a quick second. All that water out of here. Made it like humid for a minute when it wasn't here, but now I've got the dehumidifier and I vacuumed it all up. Put this hoodie back on because now it's chilly. No, we're not watching videos right now. We're still playing games. Later on, I might call for some clips. Post clips when I call for them though. Clipped it. Oh god. What? What? That's funny. Okay. Let's go again. I'm thinking after we beat the game, unless we just get stuck on this for a while, after we beat the game, maybe we'll take a break so I can like eat something and we'll watch some stuff. We'll probably go back to that like FNAF video where they're doing like a in-depth look at like the lore and the story and stuff. I like that video.
You have 2 new messages.
Hello again. So, the big boss man told me to inform you about
The
our
big
off-limit
boss
areas.
man.
I know that sounds kind of silly since you're supposed to be guarding the place, but the manager is adamant that we don't go where we're not supposed to be.
BRB, okay,
He's
see you
mostly
soon.
talking about the rooms that aren't on your little mini-map. They aren't on the map because it apparently isn't any of your business. Or ours, for that sake. Like that extra room next to the party service room. I believe you can see the door from camera 9. Ah, yes, thank you. Here, keep the change.
Keep the change.
Excuse the sound of my delicious latte. Anyway, the manager says
Wonder if he
it's
actually
just a
drank
storage
something when he
room,
was recording
but
that, or if he just
I've
went.
of course heard many stories from my superstitious colleagues.
I don't know why. I think
So it's
I'm.
either an extra kitchen,
I think,
a
or
staircase to a
wonder
secret
about the
underground
weirdest,
tunnel, or
the
it's where
weirdest
he
shit,
puts his bowling
the weirdest
equipment because he doesn't want his wife to know
Shazbot,
he's still bowling.
the weirdest
Of course, I don't
shiz.
believe it's anything special, to be honest.
I'll get better.
overheard
I'll
him
get better
talking
with the
about the room
swearsies.
once.
I won't do
He
it so
mentioned
fucking
something
much.
about some
Ah,
unused stuff.
frickin'.
Maybe he's
Frick.
hiding a smile in
So
there.
frick. Oh my god!
Yeah, yeah, sweetie, I'll have that.
Anyway, I am all out of time. See you next week.
Be gone. Get out. Oh no! I didn't check. I didn't check. I didn't check.
You have 2 new messages.
Hello again. So, the
Oh,
big
they're
boss
two
man told me to
separate
inform you about our
messages. I
off-limit
thought at the
areas.
end of this guy's phone
I know that
calls,
sounds
like
kinda
for
silly
some reason
since
there
you're
was like some virus
but the
or something
manager's
attached
adamant
to
that we
it,
don't go where we're not supposed to.
or he just got like possessed or
He's mostly
something.
talking about the rooms that
It's a
aren't on
different
your
message.
little,
Okay,
They
makes
aren't on
more
the map
sense.
because it apparently isn't any of your business. Or ours, for that sake. Like that extra room next to the parts and service room. I believe you can see the door from camera 9. Ah, yes. Thank
God, he moved so fast just then. Are you kidding me?
Excuse the sound of my delicious latte.
Excuse the sound of my cheeks
just
about to
a
get
storage
clapped!
room,
Oh my
I've heard
god!
many stories from my superstitious colleagues. So it's either an extra kitchen, a staircase to a secret underground tunnel, or it's where he puts his bowling equipment because he doesn't want his wife to know he's still bowling. Of course, I don't believe it's anything special, to be honest. I overheard him talking about the room once. He mentioned something about some old, unused stuff. Maybe he's hiding a smile in there. Who knows?
Yeah, 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 sweetie, I'll have that.
Anyway, I am all out of time. See you next week.
Wait, he's recording this once a week? Oh my god! Keeping it closed, don't even care. Oh no! Damn. Damn it! Damn it! I have a new clip. Great clip. Okay, okay. What's his name? Blank. We gotta check. We gotta make sure we're checking Blank. Pretty
You
freaking.
have 2 new messages.
Was the blue guy already on the move, or is?
Hello again.
Did I just get good
So,
RNG?
The big boss man told me to inform you about our
Semi-good.
off-limit areas. I know that sounds kind of silly since you're supposed to be guarding the place, but the manager's adamant that we don't go where we're not supposed to be. He's mostly talking about the rooms that aren't on your little mini-map.
You
They
okay?
aren't on the
No.
map because it apparently isn't any of your business. Or ours, for that sake. Like that extra room next to the parts service room. I believe you can see the door from camera 9. Ah, yes, thank you. Here, keep the change.
Ah, arigato.
Excuse the sound of my delicious latte. Anyway, the manager says it's just a storage room. But
Ooh,
I've of course
homeboy
heard
is
many
jogging
stories from
here.
my superstitious colleagues. So it's either an extra kitchen, a staircase to a secret underground tunnel, or it's where he puts his bowling equipment because he doesn't want his wife to know he's still bowling. Of course, I don't believe it's anything special, to be honest. I overheard him talking about
What a
the room
bland
once.
marriage.
He
Oh,
mentioned
when you're
something
hiding
about some
bowling
holes
from your
and
wife.
stuff.
What?
Maybe he's hiding a smile in there. Who knows?
At least William Afton was hiding some wild ass stuff.
Anyway,
He wasn't
I'm all out
hiding
of time.
bowling. I'll tell you that much. I'm playing it safe every time with that damn wolf guy. I knew it. I knew I heard him. Just get out of here. Bang on the door and dip, my guy. Just dip. Oh! Okay, we're good right now. We're good. Oh! I didn't even hear him. This is getting sweaty. Okay, he's at the door. I'm just gonna. I gotta leave it closed, even though it's in the red. I gotta leave it closed. Still don't know where he's at, but I'm just gonna keep that closed. There we go. Boom. Good serve. 3 AM. That's good. That's good. He's in cam 8. Moving fast again. Oh my god, man. Oh my god!
Watch your profanity.
I didn't say anything though. I didn't say nothing bad that time. Cam 8. I just made an executive decision to keep that door closed. To close both of them at the same time. I had to. Their timing was gonna get me. Okay, mate. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god! If I would have checked first, he would have killed me. Oh, let's go! Oh man, that was like one small decision almost destroyed everything. Oh my god. Oh. What is this? Why can't I look around? Mistake. My mistake. My mistake. My bad. Oh, okay. That's cool. Problem. Your problem. Oh, my problem. Hey, my problem. Wait, I beat it? I win? Lore Knight? Okay. Does that mean, like, not hard?
Hey, you're still here? I thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be here. What did you do with Frank? Where is he? Oh well, I guess someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just stay put. And, keep watching the place, and don't break anything. This is not okay. You and I need to have a little talk next week, okay? Bye.
Yo, run me, homeboy. I'm the night guard. Oh my god. What just happened? Oh my god. Well, that was the first time that happened. Well, I guess that happened on the very first night, but that was the first time it killed me. By the way, after this, one more night, you did. There's another night after this. This is the 7th night. It really gave you a bang for your buck that you, I guess, didn't end up spending. Rang, rang.
Hey, you're still here? I thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be here. What did you do with Frank? Where is he?
I myrtleized him.
Well, I guess someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just stay put. And, keep watching the place, and don't break anything. This is not okay. You and I need to have a little talk next week, okay? Bye.
Shut up. Ah! Yay, the rat. No, 8 nights. The rat is rat. Oh, okay. You guys hear that noise? Man, I think that was like someone outside my window. The guy needs to cool it down.
Hey, you're still here?
Sure am,
I
boss.
thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be here. What did you do with Frank? Where is he? Well, I guess someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just
Wait.
stay put. And, keep watching the place, and...
Is there another person here that I didn't know about? Is Frank the rat?
You and I need to have a little talk next week, okay? Bye.
Cannot take your order.
Oh, no! Oh, this little oh, my God. Well, hey,
Cannot take
thanks,
your
buddy.
order. Cannot take your 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 order.
I have to listen really hard for the rat!
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Oh, shit. Thanks for the lookout, penguin.
Cannot take your order.
Good looks, little buddy. You were on a roll.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
I think the rat actually just walked up, or somebody did.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
No, no.
Cannot take your order.
Oh.
Cannot take your order.
Shit.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
This is so difficult with him here.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
The fucking rat. Oh! Oh!
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. take your order. Cannot take your order.
No! Oh.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
No! Damn it! No! No! Oh no! No! We almost got it! Oh no! Oh my god. This is fun. I've not been on stream with you in a minute. Do you remember me? Yeah, I remember you, Elvin. How you been, man? You're live on YouTube. Yeah, he is. Annoying little penguin. Frank Sinatra. He's saying, can I take your laundry? The stress is nice, right? No, he's saying, can I take your order? This is a restaurant. Bye. Hope you have a good stream. Appreciate that, Fluffin. Have a good time, man. Nah, this is mayonnaise on an escalator. Can you take your order? 1 mayonnaise on an escalator, please, guys. I'm about to fight Matt, that penguin. Shit. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat tonight, man. I've pushed off getting groceries just like maybe a few days longer than I should have. So I got like a few things I can make. I have pizza. I don't want to make pizza again though. Maybe I'll have, I think I might have like spaghetti or something quick I can make.
Hey, you're still here? I thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be... What did you do with Frank?
Frank is the rat! He's in a rat suit trying to murder me!
Someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just stay put. And, keep watching the place, and...
There's Frank!
This is not okay. You and I need to have a little talk next week, okay? Bye.
Punk ass Frank. Whack ass Frank. Frank is back at the door.
Cannot take your order.
Fuck! What was the luck there? What was the luck? Literally, I clicked it and the door, a window just, oh no! Oh no! No! Literally the split second I clicked it. My reflexes are so fast that fate didn't want me to lose. Fate wanted me to win, but I was so fast that I was able to lose anyway. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, what is this, like Springtrap? It looks like it was modeled after Springtrap. Didn't Springtrap have one shoulder that was higher too? How, oh my god, that penguin, that little shit. Oh. Alright, give me a second, let me see what I got, food-wise. I think I'm gonna do one more, and then we're going to actually let me start heating up the oven. And then I'm gonna take a break. That preheat. Perfect. Five Nights at Candy's was before FNAF 3, so maybe Scott took FNAF 3 and made Springtrap. Wait, really? No way. No way. No way. Wait, no. Wait, why is I got in caps? FNAF 3 menu. No way. No way. That's crazy. Oh, wrong one. Crap. No one saw this. No one paid attention. It was before FNAF Five Nights at Candy's was made in 2014. FNAF 3 was made in 2015. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Give me a second while I check something on my phone. Oh, I gotta click through this? Okay. How about hybrid? Did you try without it? This thing? Hybrid view scrolling? Kind of feels the same.
Hey, you're still here? I thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be here. What did you do with Frank? Where is he? Oh well, I guess someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just stay put. And, keep watching the place, and...
Ah! I just checked all the cameras! Oh my goodness, man. Oh my... Little fucking rat. Little rat, man. He's really fast. Yeah, I can see. Doesn't he come out of here? Look at him. Rat-ass rat.
Hey, you're still here? I thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be here. What did you do with Frank? Where is he? Oh well, I guess someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just stay put. And, keep watching the place, and don't break anything. This is not okay. You and I need to have a little talk next week, okay? Bye.
Oh, that's the cat making that noise. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Hey, kitty. Hey. 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 All right, put her back down. Let her go do pregnant cat stuff. I'm about to play target practice. What is target practice? This is a little bit hard for you. Listen, I just need my Wheaties, okay? And I just need to eat my Wheaties and drink my Gatorade, and drink my milk, finish my chores. You know what I'm saying? All the things that you got to do to get big and strong, and then I can overcome this, okay? Let's do one more shot, and then we're gonna take a little break. Okay. Little rat-ass rat.
Hey, you're still here? I thought you wanted that transfer out of the night shift. Although, your shift isn't even tonight. Frank's supposed to be here. What did you do with Frank? Where is he? Well, I guess someone has to watch over the place tonight, so just stay put. And, keep watching the place, and don't break anything. This is not okay. You and I need to have a little talk next week, okay? Bye.
Your order. Can I take your order?
Oh shit.
Can I take your order? 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 Can I take your order?
Gotcha, bitch! Oh my god!
Can I take your order? your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Wait, did the thing leave? Whatever was there? Okay, good.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Oh!
Cannot take your order.
Watch your profanity.
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Boy, I gotcha.
Cannot take your order.
Gotcha, bitch!
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Oh shit.
Cannot take your order.
Will you come out already? There we go.
Cannot take your order. 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 Cannot take your order.
What did he just do? Oh, oh, oh!
Cannot take your order. 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 Cannot take your order.
Oh my god, are we gonna be able to do this?
Cannot take your order. Cannot take your order.
Let's go! Oh my god! No way! No way! No way! Oh my god! That was literally like down to the last second! Oh my god! Woo! Oh, I'm gonna tear them breadsticks up! Who are these weirdos? This little rat. Where's Frank? Is Frank doing this? Where's Frank? Boy, I got you. Why does it say, can I take your order? Can I take your order? Will you take a break or secret night? I'm going to take a break for right now. And then when I come back, we'll do, I guess this. I guess let's close this out for right now. And give me a minute. All right, let's go see if the oven is pretty much done preheating. Alright. The oven's done preheating, so I'm gonna go ahead and start cooking this stuff. What's going on, Rich? Richa! Can we play Five Nights at Wario? Maybe. We might just wait till we're finished with the candy nights, though. Or the candy night games, or night tech. You guys, you know what I meant. You know the words I wanted to use.
Listen to music personalized to you. YouTube Music Premium. Start a 1-month free trial.
Oh man, I forgot to keep track of when I put the stuff in the oven, to be honest. So I might have to keep track. Wait, what's going on? Oh, appreciate the raid, man. How's Five Nights at Candy's going for you? Pretty, I would say good. For, even though we didn't beat the last one, I feel like we're beating this one. We're moving along pretty well. You know, we're already on like the custom night. Playing some Size Matters, nice. Making some food right now, so. How far are you in? We just beat night 6. So. Tricky the Clown? Wait, we beat night 7? I thought we beat night 6. I guess we beat night 7 then. The secret night is a tricky one? Oh man. Extra mode basically? Have you tried 720 mode yet? No, we haven't done it yet. I literally just beat it and then we stopped so I can eat. Garlic bread should be done pretty soon. Yeah, we're gonna watch some I'm so used to watching MatPat that I almost said we're gonna watch some MatPat, but no, we're gonna watch another FNAF video. The secret night needs one thing. What's that? 720 is so tricky. We just beat night 6. I was just saying we're on night 7. Makes sense. Oh, why did it close chat? Hold on. All right, there we go. Oh, bread, garlic bread. Be back. Go to extras, go to each character, zoom in his face, and have a pen and paper, and then put the code in on a custom night and press go. Perfect moments for me. Anyway, if there's no animatronics, that means that's good. Anyone know the codes off the top of their head? They can put them in chat for me. Yes, this is for Easter eggs.
forward to getting back to after taking the COVID-19 vaccine?
I'm looking forward to going to the beach with you. I'm single. I'm looking forward to dating while I still have my dimples.
I'm so grateful that our friendship survived the Rona.
Always good to be with you, sis.
Oh my God, I love you so much.
Almost done, guys.
All right. Settle back down and then can watch something. But nothing gets unplugged. Nothing gets unplugged. Yes, sir, I'm back. Someone put an emoji of a bit and then put 900 and then some other words. Okay, let me pull this up. Oh, what? Amaranth lost, not Amaranth. Indie Fox lost her partnership? Ooh, that's crazy. They're trying to take a stance now. Where's continue watching? I don't have to go that far back in my history. I guess I might. Let's see. Down the rabbit hole? Oh, my Xbox is just playing. Hold on. Let me turn my Xbox off. All these videos, it must have just been watching these videos like non-stop on its own. Zoom in the rat's face and write the code down. Only rat? Okay. Remind me when we load the game back up. Oh wait, did I already do it?
And his kids. Either way, it will stay here until you shut the game off. Whichever character you have as a party leader will appear when talking to Fredbear. If you get Fredbear as your party leader and then talk to Fredbear, well, there's two of them. And as the game explains, there cannot be two Fredbears in the same time and space. So the game ends. Universe end. This end occurs when you enter the mysterious mine and move to a secret boss, Chipper. As in from Scott Cawthon's previous game before FNAF, Chipper and Sons Lumber Company. Essentially, Chipper is upset that his franchise was set aside for FNAF, and that's why he wants to destroy you. After you defeat him, he says you haven't seen the last of him, which to be fair is true. And finally, the clock ending. See, when talking to Fredbear at the end of his dialogue, you get a done button. But if you don't press it, after a while, Fredbear will glitch.
Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning for you, damn.
Wall, leading you on a different objective, finding the clocks. When activating these secret dialogue options, clocks will begin appearing on the overworld. Each has a unique puzzle. The first has the player pushing Balloon Boy into a box. The second has the player activating 4 square buttons. Then pushing 4 cupcakes into boxes. Then properly setting a code, and then finally pushing Shadow Bonnie, known in this game as RWQFSFASXC, into a box. If you do all of
Did they ever
this, the glitch
explain
Fredbear leads you to unlocking
why they were
portal,
saying that in
which leads you to the
FNAF
final
3?
cutscene.
Or was
The
that?
eyes
Oh
in
wait,
the
no, that's
dark
not what they were
again.
saying in FNAF 3. Never
We are
mind.
still your friends.
He just
Do you
used
believe
that
The
edit.
pieces are in place for you. All you have to do is find them. Rest. The end. Alright, now before we get into theories and what the clock ending means and what all of this means, let's just talk about some of the more simpler Easter eggs and hidden things. Oh, also, each ending has a unique trophy that once you get it will appear on your menu screen. First, you can enter this secret other area that's like a glitched version of the overworld, identified as just random letters. Here, there are much harder and glitchy enemies. You enter by walking into this seagull on a stump for a bit. There's also the Pearl, which you get if you successfully catch the Pearl in Dee Dee's fishing game 5 times. It doesn't count to your bite limit and heals you. Alright, with that out of the way, for most of this I want to talk about the clock ending and what the community really thinks it means. But first, let's talk about some of the simpler stuff, general audience reception and things like that. Firstly, a lot of YouTubers known for playing Five Nights at Freddy's, like Markiplier for instance, decided not to play this game, and I can't blame them. The appeal of playing a Five Nights at Freddy's game or a Let's Play of a Five Nights at Freddy's game is different than the appeal of FNAF World. FNAF World is not scary, and it's also not super long, so there's not a lot of investment you can get out of it. It's more of a joke fun game, and so I guess I understand why the release was a bit rocky. On a more personal note,
I think that's funny
Razbowski play this game
that that one of his reasons that it wouldn't be liked is that it's not that long, but he can't beat Sister Location, which in my opinion is one of the shortest games that they've released. I think that was the fastest one that we beat. We beat it in like 2 hours maybe. It's crazy.
Inserted the term "pop it on the go" into my general lexicon for 2 years. Okay, here we go. What does the clock ending mean? Well, the first and most obvious connection would be the Fredbear plush and the line, from Five Nights at Freddy's 4, I will put you back together.
If I can't be here, I'll say this. Look at the rat, write down the code.
What each of the clock
Go to custom night, put the code in, and look at the
main
stage.
Theory concluded by the community was that each of these clock minigames corresponded to a secret minigame in FNAF 3. Specifically, the hints on how you get to these minigames, the different things on the walls. BB double click, the arcade button code, the cupcakes, the code, and Shadow Bonnie. Now think about the line, I will put you back together. That's FNAF 4, the bite victim. Now think about what happens at the end of the Happiest Day minigame. The children gather together to help free the soul of the Golden Freddy victim. I think you can see where I'm going here. Due to the meta nature of the game, it's assumed by the community that when Fredbear said, I will put you back together in Five Nights at Freddy's 4, he meant it in a very fourth wall breaking way. He literally goes to the player through FNAF World to put in place the hints that lets the Five Nights at Freddy's 3 player, not the Night Guard, the player who actually plays the games, be able to discover the Happiest Day ending, therefore putting him back together. It's weird how it's almost canon in a way, but super meta, like the Fredbear plush knows that he's in a game. Really weird. Now, I want to be clear here, it's not 100% confirmed that this is what all of this means. This just seemed to be the general community consensus when the game came out. And at least for Update 1,
I forgot these community theories. I was about to get annoyed.
So, where does the game go on the tier list? Well, despite all of the good things I've said about it, when we're rating it on a scale like the other games, it really doesn't hold up as well. At least for Update 1, even though I enjoyed it, I have to be honest and put it in C tier. The story for Update 1 was really not that important in the grand scheme of things, and the game had a bit of a rocky start when it was released, so I think C tier is a perfect place for it. It's just average. So, Scott Cawthon's website. Instead of teasing a new game, he teased a book, Five Nights at Freddy's: The Untold Story. And I would like to talk about this at some point. Maybe when I'm done looking at all of the games, I can look at the first trilogy, the Silver Eyes trilogy. But for now, we're just going to talk about the game. So ignoring the book for now, the next game that was teased was FNAF World Update 2.
It's a vicious cycle, But then most things in life are. The pendulum swings one way, then it swings the other.
This will be Henry, right?
Turn to darkness. Something terrible is coming.
Alright, FNAF World Update 2. If you didn't think things could get even weirder, you're about to be proven wrong. I want to bring up some background though, for Update 2 and just for the game before its initial release. Scott Cawthon was not originally a horror game developer. He was an RPG developer, and he's been making games for a long time. Since 1995 with the game Floppy Disk, he made a whole series called RPG Max, Dinostria, and the Legacy of Flan games, including a multiplayer Legacy of Flan and the online MMORPG Flanville. I could keep going forever. He has made so many games before FNAF. But let's just say
crazy.
FNAF World was not a new venture for Scott. With
That's
that in mind,
crazy.
let's move on.
Wasn't FNAF like his last game? Wasn't this like the last game that he was gonna make before he gave up? That's insane. Can't go on and eat sleep. See you next stream. Don't forget about Jollibees. All right, man. I got you. Appreciate you coming through. If you're in the Discord, try to post something about Jollibees in there, and I'll see it.
I want to mention that after the
Put in
first
the FNAF,
World teasers were
FNAF
done,
channel.
there was a new
If
site
you are
that was
in there.
created called FNAFworld.com. This will be important as we move on to other retrospective series, so keep that in mind. For teasers, it was pretty simple, with the exception of one. Update 2 coming soon. The additions of the FNAF 4 Halloween characters, and in the corner, Foxy, JJ, and Chica in airplanes in the background. Then, on April 1st, Scott Cawthon set a teaser for a new game, FNAF 57, Freddy in Space. Obviously, this was just an April Fool's joke, but keep it in mind. Then we were back to the original teaser with new text, 5/13/16. With the release now set, the stage was set, no pun intended, for something new. But as a game, FNAF World Update 2 was in a weird spot. At the time of its release, there was another Scott Cawthon project being teased on ScottGames.com, the book had been released, and the movie had been announced. There were tons of other teasers and hints to all sorts of other projects coming around the same time, and so people weren't sure exactly what connected to what. and it wasn't exactly clear how Update 2 was going to come out. We just have to wait until release. And strangely, it released on time, May 13th, 2016.
Why did they have to throw a shot at him like that? Strangely, it released
So
on
right
time.
away, you boot up the game, and it looks the same. It isn't inherently obvious that something has changed. It's actually really strange how you have to activate the content of this update. Near the spawn area, there's a large building. Walking into it will move you presumably inside. Here, things are 8-bit and monochrome. And there's kind of a cutscene here, and we'll get into that in the story section, but afterwards you can talk to Fredbear, and you are finally released into the new content. So let's talk about it. In this update, they added 8 new characters. Nightmarion, Jacko Bonnie, Jacko Chica,
Alright,
Nightmare
did?
Balloon
Okay,
Boy,
appreciate it.
Anim Dude, Coffee, and Mr. Chipper, and Purple Guy. The main event for the gameplay were the new mini-games that were added to unlock the characters. Let's get right into it. Foxy.exe is a minigame that starts like a desktop where you can open a program called Foxy.exe. This starts a simple game where you walk along a platform as Adventure Bonnie with creepy renders of Withered Foxy in the background as voice lines play over and over. Obviously, this is a play on the EXE creepypastas in subsequent games. At first, you just walk around, but things get harder as you run into Withered Freddy and then later a kitten. To avoid the...
Bro, what is my cat doing? Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, like plastic or
and move
something.
forward,
What
you have
what
to
do you
either
have on my
turn
bed?
away until they fade, or hide behind
That's
these
so weird
black
how animals
shapes
just
in
be
the
living their
foreground.
own life.
At the end of this minigame, you unlock
We got our own thing
Nightmarion.
going on.
Foxy Fighters is a shoot-'em-up style
Building a
scrolling
fort or
shooter
some
where you
shit under
control
there.
Foxy alongside NPC fighters of Toy Chica, JJ, and Nightmare Chica, as you fight waves of enemies, finally defeating the final boss, Souldozer, a character from another previous Scott game. Beating the game with a performance of rating B or lower unlocks Jacko Chica, and beating it with an A unlocks Nightmare BB. Then there's Freddy in space, and there you go. Turns out the April Fool's joke wasn't such a joke. This is a Mega Man type side-scrolling shooter where you collect power-ups, shoot enemies, and eventually kill the final boss, Scott Cawthon's head in a jar. If you complete the game normally, only collecting some of the power-ups, then you unlock Jacko Bonnie. If you complete the game without collecting any power-ups, you unlock Coffee. And if you complete the game collecting all the power-ups, you unlock Purple Guy. And finally,
Well, that Purple
Chica's
Guy was named
Magic
Coffee in
Rainbow.
this for some
To
reason.
any veteran FNAF player, that name will strike absolute fear into your heart. This is a side-scrolling platform that is most reminiscent of old rage games like Unfair Mario. This game is absurdly difficult with fake outs, random attacks, and an annoying rainbow above you taunting you for every failure. The difficulty is high, the controls are frustrating, obstacles like sunflowers, wooden spikes, logs, and even rainbow laser beams the rainbow itself shoots. You only have 33 lives because after that the rainbow kills you herself and the game ends. Just beating the game normally unlocks Anim Dude, and beating it in under 3 minutes unlocks Mr. Chipper. There were also the new areas that this update took place in. The Halloween backstage is a maze-like biome where a lot of the plot hinges around, and where you run into pretty much all the new characters. There's also the Geist's Lair, a mine-like area with toxic air that drains HP when you're inside. This is where the final boss battle takes place. That's pretty much all the new stuff gameplay-wise. Otherwise, boss battles, character interactions, fights, they're pretty much the same. I think they updated some things like some 8-directional movement and minor bug fixes, but generally that's it. There is more stuff that I haven't talked about yet, but that's not purely gameplay, that's more plot related, so we'll get into that in the plot section. So let's talk about visuals. Again, if you want to know about the game generally, go to my Update 1 video, but for this new update, I do want to talk about a couple things. First, the minigames. Each one has very specific references and inspirations that are tied to it, not just in the gameplay, but in the visuals. Foxy.exe replicates the old Windows XP era creepypasta.
Give me a second.
Boston.
With its classic field stock image desktop background that calls directly to the XP default desktop. Then actually playing the game, it's clearly just a sprite from the game ripped and placed into this low-budget walking game where you just walk on a plane with a spooky background. While it may be a little on the nose, it does a great job parodying the low-quality Sonic EXE ripoffs that spawned and highlights how unscary they are by literally throwing a kitten PNG in as an enemy. Again, maybe a little on the nose, but still pretty spot on as a parody. For other minigames like Foxy Fighters and Freddy in Space, it's clear that these are love letters to other games that Scott Cawthon enjoys. I recall Scott Cawthon saying something about loving the Mega Man games, and that sort of inspiration for the retro space shooter is very clear through these minigames. Obviously, Foxy Fighters is a direct parody of games like Star Fox. Obviously, Foxy would need to be the protagonist for this one, with little dialogue screens popping up and the characters talking like little puppets. And Freddy in Space is clearly a love letter to Mega Man and other Metroidvania games. And for Chica's Magic Rainbow, well, obviously the happy-go-lucky visuals contrast with the absolute rage that fills you when playing the game, but there is a bit more than just that. Like other games in the genre, the unfair or rage games, there's this weird use of assets, like the petals on this flower just flying out. If you wanted to make a game that was hard, you could have made something that would shoot them, or made spikes that shoot out. Instead, like an unfair Mario or unfair Cat Mario and all that stuff, it's this weird feeling of assets ripped from a different game. But obviously, this is the game. So I think there should be a real appreciation here for the care Scott Cawthon took in recreating each of these styles of games. And I quickly just want to touch on the new area, the Halloween backstage.
Give me a quick
I honestly
second.
wonder if this was originally planned to be a Halloween update and then it had to take a turn, or if this was all planned from the beginning. Either way, the new backstage area reminds me a lot of FNAF 4. Not just because of FNAF 4's Halloween update, but also the use of spooky houses, trees, and the color red and orange. I think it's done this way almost to remind you that yes, FNAF is still a horror series, even if this game isn't. Okay, let's get the big thing out of the way. Voice acting, fully voiced characters that aren't Scott Cawthon. Let's go into a little more detail here. For a few of the minigames, they are fully voiced with all of the characters. That, and also, the end. But what's really interesting about things like Foxy Fighters is the names here are actually pretty impressive. For instance, JJ, Toy Chica, and Nightmare Chica are voiced by Amber Lee Connor, who's done voices for Borderlands 3, My Hero Academia, and a Final Fantasy game. Foxy is voiced by Jesse Adams, who's been in Marvel's Avengers Academy, and other characters like Souldozer and Fredbear were voiced by people who would become staples of FNAF from here on out. PJ Haywood and Christopher McCall. The introduction of fully voiced characters is very important to the series as we go on, but for now let's just talk about it in the context of this game. In Chica's Magic Rainbow, the rainbow itself mocks you whenever you die, including what I think may be the first instance of like an actual swear word in a FNAF game.
Damn it.
Oh, and don't try to turn off the voice.
Oh, really? It's like that. Voice is off, you say? Well, now you really pissed me off.
Now, obviously, this adds a lot to the rage of the game, specifically the high-pitched, overly happy sound. But guess who voiced the rainbow? Jimmy fucking Neutron. I'm not joking. Jimmy Neutron's voice, Debbie Derryberry. Is that her name? That is an insane name. She was also in Toy Story. What I'm trying to point out is they have star power here. Speaking of star power, guess who did the voice lines in the background of Foxy.exe? Mark Martell, aka the guy who did Freddie Mercury's singing in the Queen movie. The point is, this is a star-studded cast. And of course, we couldn't talk about voices without talking about Toy Chica's little debacle. I'll just play it.
You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? I won't get tired of my voice, will you?
Oh, and speaking of annoying, the Foxy.exe voice lines just play over and over and over and over with no breaks. This game is really good at annoying the shit out of you on purpose. Before we move on, I want to talk about the music. Not just for Update 2, but for the game in general. My last video, I didn't really talk about it that much, but I think the person who composed it deserves some credit. Leon Riskin. There are actually some tracks that I remember being available that didn't make it into the game, but were on the FNAF World website. The music is all catchy, memorable, it's just really good, and I think the creator deserves some credit. Moving on. Okay, the plot. Now, there isn't a bunch of different endings or some clock ending that ties into the main lore somehow, but there is something important here. Like I said, when you first enter the game to activate the Update 2 content, you're led into this pixelated cutscene. Here, a mysterious man sits at a desk, known as the Desk Man, seemingly working on something. Here's what he says. It's a vicious cycle, you know, but then most things in life are. The pendulum swings one way, then it swings the other. Now we return to darkness.
All right.
Something terrible is
back
coming.
on.
Come back later. Maybe I will tell you more. From here, all you can do is leave. At this point, you can then talk to Fredbear again. He starts out like he's about to send you on some big adventure, but the music cuts out and, well, Fredbear seems awfully disappointed. He tells you that the game bombed in reference to the poor reception of the game's release, and now he has gone insane.
Comment?
No one knows what he's making, and they can't get to it. It's best to just leave the game alone. However, after a lot of ... you convince him to help you along. He lets you into a portal that leads you to the Halloween backstage area, where unreleased characters are. They're the only thing strong enough to defeat the Guardian that's protecting this thing that he is making. Here is where you salvage the code of the characters by completing the minigames their code was used for. The area that leads to the Guardian is filled with toxic air, meaning you'll need a full party of these new characters to move on. Many of the minigames themselves have plots inside of them, like Freddy in Space is sort of a meta-commentary on Scott Cawthon making a bunch of games and crazy spin-offs. There's plenty of inside jokes and references.
Wait, did Scott Cawthon make Freddy in Space?
A reference to,
I thought there was a fan game
the first time we ever
named
heard
Freddy in
anything
Space.
about the FNAF movie script, although I guess we didn't know that's what it was at the time. A reference to the Plushies Take Manhattan rejected script that I think happened early on in the FNAF movie development. Generally, like the first update of FNAF World, all the dialogue is very meta and jokey. After collecting all the characters and leveling them up, you enter the final toxic Geist area. The Geist layer is filled with pixelated and extremely difficult enemies. Navigating this area leads you to the final boss, the Purple Geist. He pops on screen, and the rainbow from Chica's Magic Rainbow squashes him. That's right, the final boss is Chica's Magic Rainbow. Very fitting considering that minigame is regarded as the hardest one. Not only do you need to beat this boss, but you need to do it in 3 minutes or else you lose automatically. Doing so leads to a quick death cutscene.
You also play Freddy in Space too? So, did Scott make those games though, or were those fan-made
back
games?
To the Desk Man. I'm impressed. What are you doing here? Can't you see I'm busy? You deactivated my games. I didn't know what else to do. I don't want to disappoint people, but my mind isn't right. I've made something terrible. Her name is Baby. It's too late to deactivate her. I'm sorry. The lights go out and...
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
Dip, 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 dip. Time to go. Time to go.
Then the lights cut back on and blood spills out around the Desk Man's head. Fade to black. To be
He made
continued.
them? Really? That's
The
funny.
end.
Nice.
Obviously, there is a lot to talk about here after that, and we know generally that this was a teaser for Sister Location, but more theories we'll get into later. For now, I just want to talk about a couple miscellaneous things. First off, there's a secret path that lets you get into the backstage area without ever talking to the Desk Man, as Purple Guy tells you. Generally, this update was received a lot better than the first update. It added a lot of content, it was funny, and it was generally more polished. Plus, like I said, it broke new ground for the series. A whole cast of voiced characters, a teaser for the next game inside the game, and plenty of meta commentary. I also remember Dako having to play this game in the hospital and just personally being very worried about him. Also, weirdly enough, there have been plenty of fan games based off of FNAF World, although not nearly as many as the main series games. People also drew comparisons to Five Nights at Fuckboys, which was a game that was released a little bit before FNAF World initially was. Also, with the increased difficulty of the minigames, a whole mini community built around speedruns. Chica's Magic Rainbow world record, as far as I know, is 59.22 seconds. Whenever Scott presents a challenge, people always find a way to take it upon themselves to make a harder one and then beat it. Alright, the theories for this were pretty straightforward actually. There's a couple different ways to look at it, but the main one was that Deskman was Scott Cawthon himself, talking about this new game that he was creating.
Oh, that was Henry.
With the hard mode ending and a lot of the meta talk, it made the most sense. There were other ideas though, mainly that Deskman was Henry. For those who don't know, in the Silver Eyes, a FNAF novel released not long before FNAF World, there's a character named Henry who created the animatronics and then kills himself. It's never exactly clear why, so people thought that that's what this end cutscene was, and he did it because he created this new character, Baby. When it came to who the Baby character was, we'd find out
It
pretty
was
soon.
Henry being a big baby.
Alright, let's get straight to the point. Although this update was
I made
received
killer
a lot better than the
animatronics.
initial game
I'm so
at
sad.
release,
Shut
it
up.
Was
You
also
want to make some
a
real
lot
money or
shorter.
what?
There was interesting content, but not a lot of it, and there weren't multiple endings. In the end, it was more of a glorified teaser for the next game. It was fun and great for the community at the time, but I'm going to have to put it in C tier with the original game.
I just want to know where he's gonna put Pizzeria Simulator so I can know how hard I gotta hit this guy.
So, FNAF World Update 2. Great for the time and still fun to go back and play through, but gameplay-wise and story-wise, it was a little short. Either way, it was a fantastic interlude for the next game, Sister Location.
And I don't think this guy beats Sister Location. Hey! Yeah, this shit slaps. That was all in like sim gibberish, right?
Where will they go? What will they do? All of that and more happening now.
Hey, this guy had to look up clips for this one because he didn't beat it. I just realized this. I just realized that most of these clips probably towards the end are going to be clips from someone else. Who the hell's calling me? Decline! I'm streaming. This is some sweet production value. I like this. He kind of looks like Filthy Frank in the dark.
Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock.
That was cool. I like that. I appreciate the work he put into that.
Welcome back, everyone, to our Five Nights at Freddy's retrospective
Good to
series.
be back, man.
Today we're talking about Sister Location.
Let's do it.
This one really marked the next phase for Five Nights at Freddy's in a lot of different ways. This one is going to be long, and my hope is a little scary. So let's get started. Now, it's important to mention here that a lot of the teasers that were going on around the time of Sister Location and a lot of the early stuff was also happening the same time as FNAF World Update 2, so there's some overlap here. But the first big mystery to solve was the lines. This teaser was released on Scott Games and slowly added letters as time went on. There were plenty of ideas as to what it could be, but then we found it and confirmed it. Someone went digging into the metadata of the image and found the name Sister Location. Now, for the life of me, I can't find any actual reference of this happening. I just know it did. I have a clear memory of someone posting on the subreddit that they went into the metadata, like Photoshop data of the image, and they found
enough.
Sister Location, but I couldn't find anything.
Man, you can be so sure of something and be totally wrong. There's this I don't know if anyone in chat has ever read these old books called the Bearstein Bears. But if you have, then you probably already know what I'm talking about right now. But the Bearstein Bears, if you had to spell it for someone who read these books, you would always swear that it was spelled with an E. Everyone literally has vivid memories of it being spelled with an E. But it's spelled with like an A, so it's like the Bearstain Bears. So they use it to explain like the theory of like universe A and universe B, and at some point some people from universe A got switched over to universe B and vice versa. So this guy may think this memory is 100% accurate, but he could just be from universe B. And he's telling us stuff that's happening in universe A, you know what I'm saying? All because he's so sure, but he didn't actually find it.
Many years later.
That's why you got to go look the stuff up
on YouTube about it. I just feel like I remember
you could be from a different universe.
Correctly, this is what made Scott sort of fast forward and just release the full next teaser, Sister Location. There was never just one. And behind, a new animatronic, almost like the toy animatronics, but not quite. Around this time, there was a lot of other discoveries being made. Someone found Scott Cawthon's copyright logs and saw that he had added a bunch of new names. Baby, Ballora, Funtime Freddy and Foxy, Biddy Bab, Ennard, and Mini Rena. Who exactly these characters were was highly debated, but there was a surprising amount of accuracy with a lot of people's early predictions. There was also the source code. At this point in the series, I'm sure you know that checking out the source code on Scott Cawthon's websites is extremely important. Scott had hidden a show schedule in the metadata for the new characters and also introduced the name Afton Robotics. This was a huge deal. For those who don't know, in the Silver Eyes novel, William Afton is the name of the murderer, so his name held a lot of weight.
Hey, Calder, what's going on?
There's also Chica's Party
How
World,
far did we get?
I think it's still up for debate.
I think we beat night 6, so we're on we have a custom night available, and we can look at the extras.
What it actually means. One big thing I remember from this era was the adult theory popularized by the fan game creator Popgoes. For a while, this schedule and all of this stuff was connected to this theory that somehow the next game was going to be about a robotic strip club. I remember thinking at the time this didn't really make a lot of sense for the next direction that Scott Cawthon was going to go.
Yeah, man, that rat kept getting me.
An extra line
and that stupid
to
penguin.
The source code that specified children's entertainment. Now let's talk more about the actual teasers. There was the full reveal of Baby, which had a little bit going on. Some people thought they could see the reflection of Springtrap in her nose, and there was a debate as to whether she had hair or just a jester hat. And then there was the Ennard reveal. And that line at the bottom, there's a little of me in every body. People quickly caught on to that space.
There's one of the night you can do.
However,
now,
exactly
aside from the custom night.
Yeah,
someone was saying there's 8 nights in total.
Babs and the classic line, "Don't hold it against us." A gameplay hint with the "Get Back to Your Stage" teaser, and then of course the trailer. In typical Scott Cawthon fashion, the trailer was full of quick flashes of gameplay and cryptic messages. However, this time, there's a lot more to theorize about. The lines "Don't hold it against us," the completely new setting and themes, and the audio. Some people thought this was a bunker in the robot apocalypse or a nuclear fallout had occurred. This also had the opening
that would be
which referenced all
crazy.
the other games, quite aptly, I'd say. Oh.
Imagine there's a nuclear fallout and these animatronics are still being a big deal. They're that much of a threat. Nukes have fallen and they're still welcome to Freddy Fazbear. What?
I almost forgot.
That would be crazy.
Ended up being canceled due to leaks.
That'd be way too
Except
intense.
Obviously it wasn't. Brightening this teaser image, we get a portion of a news article explaining that Circus Baby's Pizza World's opening has been canceled due to gas leaks and that the building was sold. However, things aren't quite over for Circus Baby yet. I could keep talking about all the theories and ideas people had around this time, but let's just get into it. October 7th, 2016, Sister Location was released. Now, the gameplay of Sister Location, there isn't just a simple loop like there were with the previous games. Each night in Sister Location is different and very linear. It's more story-based. So let's start with some of the gameplay aspects that stay consistent throughout the nights, and then we'll talk about each night.
But I think this is one of the first games that I think maybe FNAF 3 is when they started really maybe experimenting with different types of stuff. I think FNAF 4 they experimented with a little bit of stuff, but Sister Location I think was totally different by making it different missions and a linear, like you said, a linear type gameplay. It was so short to me. It just really felt short.
Individually. So first off, the limited movement of FNAF 4 was expanded on in this game. While it is extremely limited in Sister Location, WASD movement was added in certain sections. Vents, large rooms, things like that. Otherwise, it's still a point-and-click game. Clicking, dragging, moving your flashlight, those are all your most important
terrifying.
tools. Aside from that, how you use all of these aspects changes depending on the night.
This was terrifying.
So let's talk about each night. You start the night by coming down an elevator into the main compound of the game.
I didn't exactly
and walk
know
through
if there's
a room
if I was
where
supposed to be
you
trying to
must
like,
shock
pull it or not.
Laura and Funtime Foxy back on their stage. From there, you move forward into a new room where you have to shock another animatronic, Baby, back to her stage. And then you're done. You turn around and leave. End of night 1. This night starts just like the last one, moving through the areas underground and shocking the characters back to their stage. However, in Baby's area, the power goes out, and Baby instructs you to hide under the desk. From here, you have to keep a metal cover closed as the Biddy Babs try to pry it open, and keep your flashlight away from their eyes. Once you survive for long enough, you move to the Ballora
I thought
Gallery,
it was Circus
where you move
Baby.
slowly across the room
The
as
Woody
Ballora moves
Babs?
around you. Using the sound, you must stop when she gets too close, and make your way to the breaker control room. Here, you have to reset the power in the building using a control panel. However, as you do, Funtime Freddy gets closer. But whenever you're away from the control panel, any power you haven't fully reset begins to tick back down. To move Funtime Freddy back, you have to play a calming voice recording that you
Gotta go
access from
again.
outside the
Sorry.
control panel.
Hopefully, I'll
After
be
hopefully
back in time
surviving
to
this,
show
move back
you
through Ballora
that
Gallery,
secret
where
night.
she isn't
Alright, man.
actually
Appreciate
able
you
to kill
coming through.
here. And that's the end of night 2.
I will
Night
see
3
you
starts the
next
same as
time.
1 and 2, checking
come
the
by.
animatronics in the first room. Then you move to the Funtime Auditorium, where you have to use a flash beacon as you move through the dark room. Move too much, Funtime Foxy will get you, so you have to use a flash beacon to locate Funtime Foxy and stop moving if they're too close. Once you make it to the next room, you have to perform maintenance on Funtime Freddy by pushing a series of buttons in a specific order. After removing a power module, the Bonbon hand puppet from Funtime Freddy begins sneaking around the room. Shining the flashlight directly on it will make it run away, so you have to carefully and quickly press the button on its bow tie to shut it off without shining the light directly on it. If you take too long or let it climb too close, you're dead. After that, you're done. End of night 3. Night 4 starts with you waking up in a spring lock suit. From here, you have to keep a series of spring locks wound up while preventing mini-Renas from climbing on the top of your suit. If they do, you're dead. But by shaking them off, you loosen your spring locks as well. So it's a delicate balance. Night 4 is so
This was
difficult
so
there was
hard.
actually a patch release to make it easier. Even then, it's the only base game night of any of the FNAF games I haven't completed. It's just absurdly hard and lasts so long. But after you beat that section, the night is over. On to night 5. Night 5 starts with checking for the animatronics.
Wait, go
and
back.
then
What was
moving
that
to the
scream?
maintenance area again,
It wasn't
this time to
anything.
fix
It
Baby.
was. He was in the room where you got to shock Ballora and Funtime Foxy, and he just zoomed in on Ballora with her body dismantled. That's
Here
all.
you have to put in a code that is given by Baby randomly to open a hatch, take apart, and then send Baby down a conveyor belt. After that, Baby leads you through a dark room as an animatronic comes after you. Follow her instructions closely or you'll run into it and die. Finally, you enter a room where the game ends, which we'll get into in the story.
Oh god, I hate this scene so much, man. Like, getting scooped. It feels like it hits you in your
As you
solar
can see,
plex.
it's not quite the same
with
as the other
such a
games. Instead
tender
of a simple
fucking
gameplay
spot.
loop, you're led through different areas
Oh.
to do specific tasks and have different interaction as the story plays out. There is another aspect of gameplay, though. An alternate ending that has an entire other gameplay section. We'll get into the story significance of that later, but for now, let's just talk about the
Oh
gameplay.
man.
When Baby leads
okay,
you to
I'm
the
trying to
dark
like change
room,
my
instead of
mind,
following
or
her
not change my
instructions,
mind,
you
like
can
get my
move to a
mind off
secret
of.
room where things are a lot more
Oh,
familiar.
God.
An office, 2 doors, and a camera system.
Mm.
Like most of the other FNAF
They
games,
train.
the goal is to
They
survive
train
until the
attacking people's solar plexes in certain like submissions. Oh, so I've been hit in my solar plex and dug into my solar plex a few times. Oh, it does
6
not
a.m.
feel good.
The main part of this is listening.
Oh,
Enter can be
God.
on your right,
Okay,
center,
all
vent,
right.
or
Focus
left.
on something else.
Using the sound, you can keep track of where he is and use the camera to see how close he is. Other than that, it's pretty simple. Keep track and close the door. Things get harder at 4 a.m. when you need to close the door before checking on the camera, like Freddy in FNAF 1. While being simple, it's extremely difficult because you have a very small amount of power. But generally, it's back to basics. Conserve power, check the doors, and be lucky. Aside from all that, there's not a lot else to talk about in the gameplay. Like I said, it's very linear and story-based. There is, of course, the custom night update, but I'll talk about that in more detail later. Until then, let's move on. When it comes to visuals, it changed a lot for the series, but is actually kind of a back to basics for Scott. If you look at his career, futuristic and sci-fi sort of modeling is actually what he's used to. So the change in look from an unsettling house or creepy restaurant to a futuristic style bunker with, well, you can't even call them animatronics at this point. They're just full-on robots. It's honestly the natural progression if you look at Scott's career. He's been a sci-fi man at heart this whole time. Moving on to the robots of this place, from the Biddy Babs and Mini Arenas all the way up to the babies.
That's
and the
what were
innards,
attacking
there's
me?
something
Those little
specific about
tiny
them that makes
things?
them unique. They most closely
I never even
resemble
knew
the
that.
toy animatronics, but even that is only surface level. While the original animatronics were plush or had fabric on the outside, and the toy animatronics seem to be made from plastic, the Funtime animatronics are made from metal, segmented into different parts that allows for them to seemingly change subtly. While on the surface this just seems like an odd design choice, it actually makes a bit of sense once we get into the theory section. Either way, the design of these animatronics are no longer relying on the fear of mascots. Now it's like clowns, robots, and the future horror aesthetic that may remind you of 1950s horror films and space horror like Alien. When it comes to the actual facility you're in, the sci-fi sort of space theme fits here as well. Wire, buttons, flashing lights, and control panels. This is clearly higher tech stuff than we're used to. There's a strong emphasis on the lighting in this game, with a lot of variation. Blue is probably the strongest color used in this, but green and purple also have a prominent space here as well. The feeling of being in a place of entertainment is very much a facade, but I think that's on purpose. You're basically crawling through vents and storage containers, but there's random decorations and masks hung up around, going back to the classic theme of Five Nights at Freddy's: shitty corporate veneer. Oh, and a quick note on the home you go to between nights. Remember how I said there was a 1950s feel? Well, look no further than the old TV and wallpaper. Plus, we couldn't talk about the visuals without talking about how there was a whole animated show thrown in just for fun. Amazing. I also want to talk about the animation. This, at least at the time, excluding FNAF World, was the most animation-heavy Five Nights at Freddy's game there was. Specifically cutscene-wise, we see a lot. We see the scooping in action,
no!
the mini arenas,
Oh,
and
God, I
Ballora,
hate that
Ennard,
so
and
much.
Funtime Foxy.
Oh.
There's also a lot of stark imagery here, from the guards.
God, I
hanging to
hate
Ballora's broken eye
from
staring
the
at you on
camera
night
angle,
4.
it hits you right in the
Great
solar
stuff
plex.
all around.
Oh, fuck.
Now, in my FNAF World Update 2 retrospective, I talked about how important voice acting being introduced would be in the series. We really start to see that here. First off, Hand Unit. Hand Unit essentially takes the place of Phone Guy in this game, but is not voiced by Scott Cawthon. He goes through more than one voice, actually. Baby's dialogue is pretty much the most important aspect of storytelling in the game, and the performance is great. And that's not to mention the iconic voice of Funtime Freddy, and the haunting sound of Ballora's voice talking in the gallery, and honestly just every other performance. On the sound design generally, while it isn't quite as gameplay oriented as some of the others, with the exception of Ballora Gallery, it's where most of the horror comes in.
This ear-ringing sound is fucking fantastic.
Random noises of shifting metal or the voice of the vent notifications letting you know that there is something in the vent with you. The metallic breathing of Ennard or the sudden sound of heavy machinery adds to the atmosphere, but can also cause actual jump scares. And then there's the music. Fun fact, there was actually a whole controversy that the Escapist 2 lockdown theme had actually been stolen from the sister location menu theme, and it just turned out that the drum loop they both used is actually just a really common like loop in GarageBand or something like that. But again, like with what I've been saying previously, the game's music is very industrial and fits the new sci-fi aesthetics. Interestingly though, this is sort of how the music has sounded in all the other games too. Feels more like the game changed to fit around the music and not the other way. Okay, let's talk about the plot on a surface level. Like I said, it's a lot more linear and story-based this time around, so there's actually quite a lot to cover here. The game starts with a cutscene as two voices talk. Some investor of some kind and William Afton himself. They discuss the designs of the animatronics, and the investor seems confused and slightly concerned about the design choices. Then the game starts in an elevator as the Hand Unit explains your role here: cleaning, maintenance, and general repair. It's explained that after the closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, Circus Baby's Pizza World was created, and instead of restaurants, the animatronics are rented out to private parties. The first night goes off without a hitch, using controlled shocks to control the animatronics back to their stage. The next night, however, the power goes out, and the baby animatronic reveals she's somehow sentient. She's trying to protect you from the other animatronics for some reason that isn't quite clear yet. After surviving the Biddy Babs, Ballora Gallery, and Funtime Freddy, we move on to the next night. This next night has a bit of an extra story element that is optional.
This was terrifying me.
Instead of going into Funtime Freddy's auditorium,
I
you
didn't
can go
understand.
to Circus Baby's room, in spite of what Hand Unit
I still
tells
didn't
you.
get that they
Here,
weren't. I thought it was
Circus
Baby.
tells you that the only time she was ever on
I guess
stage,
it makes sense.
presumably before.
I thought I don't know why. I thought I was like speaking to like her consciousness or some shit. I don't know. But I guess it makes sense that it wasn't. She wouldn't be talking to me as she's like attacking
shut
me.
the restaurant down, and it was turned into a rental business. She would count the children as they entered until there was only one left. When that child was alone, her stomach opened to reveal ice cream, and then there was screaming. Whatever it is that happened, it doesn't seem like Baby was in control of herself when it did. But it appears that this is what the gas leaks really were. Moving on your way back from repairing Funtime Freddy, you get captured by Funtime Foxy and stuck inside a Springlock suit. Somewhere nearby, you hear two maintenance workers starting up the Scooper, which guts the Ballora animatronic. Baby tells you to survive inside until the workers rescue you in the morning. In her monologue, though, she makes a big emphasis on being able to pretend, how she's the only animatronic smart enough to fool the humans. The next night, you're led to repair Baby. She interrupts you and tells you to take her chip out and send her to the Scooper on a conveyor belt. She warns you, though, Ballora's scooped remains are here, and you must listen to her to avoid Ballora. You move to the scooping room, and Baby's true intentions are revealed. As Ennard is revealed in the window, Baby's voice explains that they've been trapped for so long,
I don't want to watch the
unable
scooping
to
part.
escape. So
I
basically,
hate
they're going
that
to
thing
scoop out
hitting
your
you.
innards and use your skin as a suit to escape.
The solar plex is so sensitive.
Interesting. Then you're scooped, and we cut to a bathroom mirror.
Oh, they
Eyes
skipped
open,
it, thank goodness.
Purple. Now that was all very surface level, but there's a lot more that we can dive into a little deeper. First, there's a little girl's voice between nights. Judging by the fact that there are only two British accents in the series, it seems like this is Mr. Afton's daughter. The general consensus pretty much is that this is the voice of Afton's daughter right before she gets attacked by Baby, as Baby describes in Night 3. One last element of the main plot here. The secret death minigames. Back to basics. When you die, there is a small chance of getting this minigame, in which you play a circus baby giving children cupcakes. It's pretty simple, but to actually complete it within the time limit is extremely difficult.
Yeah, it is.
Finishing this minigame correctly, however, unlocks a secret room in Night 5 we talked about earlier with the Ennard fight. To beat it correctly, you need to get all of the children cupcakes, which takes a very precise use of the power-ups, collect an ice cream cone, and then run all the way back to the beginning of the game. This time, a girl in pigtails is waiting. Baby presents the ice cream cone, and as the child gets closer, Baby's stomach opens with a claw, killing the girl. So that's basically confirming what Baby said in Night 3. Doing this opens up the ability to go to the private room, which has an entire other set of story elements. Ennard trying to lure the player out, vague references to the player being William Afton. It's all very confusing, which is why we'll talk about the secrets and Easter eggs from here on to really understand more. Starting with the private room. In the private room, there are a set of static monitors in front of you and a Fredbear plush on the table. There's also a keypad. Entering 1983 into the keypad switches on the monitors, and we see cameras showing the FNAF 4 house. It appears that the sister location building bunker thing is directly underneath the FNAF 4 house, and this is further evidenced by the power maintenance panel in Night 2. Here you can see the layout of FNAF 4's house overlaid on top of the main compound. Moving away from that for a moment, inside the game's files there's actually blueprints of the animatronics, which includes all sorts of design choices the investors might have been concerned about. Mimic/luring, storage tanks, parental voice sync and replay. You can even see what has long been thought to be a child inside of Freddy's storage tank. These blueprints can also be seen very rarely on
feels
Buddha.
very
In less
clearly a kid.
relevant stuff, there's a lot of just random Easter eggs here and there. Biddy Babs and Mini Renas popping up randomly, Lolbit's head appearing, Yendo, aka Yellow Endo or Golden Endo, appearing in the Funtime Auditorium, and of course the different nose honks.
It out for private parties during the day. And it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning. You are now in the primary control module.
I remember that one.
More recently discovered random numbers. At this point, it's
It
not
reminded me
clear
of the
if
guy
this is
from
leftover
the old Zelda
debugging
game.
or if it's actually of any lore relevance. You thought we'd move right on to community and theories? Yeah, all we've been talking about is base game. Then there was the custom night update. While Scott did say that the gameplay itself of this update was not canon, there is some lore-relevant secrets here that are very important to the story. And it starts outside of the game itself. During this time, Scott Cawthon's two websites, FNAFworld.com and ScottGames.com, were having a conversation in the source code. It seems like it's Ennard, which is the amalgamation of all the animatronics, is arguing within itself. Baby and the other animatronics are having a fight, I guess, and Baby is being ejected. That will be really important for a future retrospective, but for now, let's move on to the Custom Night cutscenes. Before we talk about the secrets in the Custom Night, I want to talk quickly about the gameplay. Here, you're in the private room again with the Funtime crew, Yendo, Bonnet, Lolbit, and different variations of the Biddy Babs and Mini Arenas. Each one has a unique way of attacking the player. You can use the vents and doors like the private room, but controlled shocks also to send some of them back. There's also different presets of game modes you can use, including different hard modes, and that's where the secrets come in. Beating the different modes on the varying hardest difficulties reveals minigame style cutscenes. It's always the same, someone walking down the street. But as the modes get harder, the man walking down the street gets more, rotted, until he becomes hunched purple and has wires sticking out. Clearly, this is what the skin suit looks like. At the end, he spits out the endoskeleton and falls over.
Wait,
the
was that
skin
the...
suit looks like. At the end, he
Okay,
spits
that was
out
this.
the endoskeleton and falls over. The endoskeleton makes its way into the sewer, and Baby's voice
The
begins
noise that
playing,
he used
"You won't
sounded
die."
like it was like outside
And
my
then
window,
this
so
purple
distant.
corpse stands up. Finally, beating Golden Freddy mode on very hard, you get this cutscene.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it.
I did it.
I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
Wow. So clearly the community had
Wow,
a lot
indeed.
to chew on. So the community. Like I
We
said,
beat
this was
this
the
one
beginning
so
of a
fast, though.
paradigm shift for the series, and the community could feel it. Let's Play wise, it was your standard fare. The big players hopped in, and some new people as well. Because a bunch of stuff was revealed in the source code, MatPat even had a theory video out before the game was even released. The music, as always, was fantastic. Living Tombstone came in clutch yet again, and Join Us for a Bite is really catchy. And then DA Games released a sister location song before the game even came out, and somehow it predicted like the whole plot. But let's talk about the part you've all been waiting for, the theories. This is when stuff became actually convoluted. I mean, like, really incomprehensible in a lot of ways. So I'm not going to be able to give a clear-cut, this is what the community thinks, so I'm just going to give out some highlights. First, let's talk about the big one. This whole game taking place underneath the FNAF 4 house. There's actually an interesting debate around this. Some people think that it's just that, a bunker built by William Afton underneath his house, further confirming that the FNAF 4 family is the Afton family. William built this room to keep track of his children, using the Fredbear nanny cams perhaps, after his daughter was killed by his own creations. He's paranoid. Others think that the disconnect between the layout of the minigame house and the house in-game means that this is actually a place where William Afton tests his Funtime animatronics
I'm getting
out
a phone call. All right. Kind of derailed us for a little bit.
On children, or more specifically, the older brother. After the bite...
Actually, you know what? Let's move this over. I'll play this for a
William
second.
begins to hate his
Let me go
older
ahead and
son who caused
switch
it.
the game
So
back over.
FNAF 4 isn't actually a dream, it's a horrible punishment/experiment that William is inflicting on his son. But then you think, wait a minute, the fun times don't look anything like the nightmares. Well,
I
that's
unplugged
where
something.
the next theory comes
Something
in.
got unplugged.
At this point in the series, the second novel had been released, The Twisted Ones. As I've said before, we may talk about the novels at some point later, but this is all you need to know about them for this. The Twisted Ones
is
introduced
everything
some
still in? Yeah,
animatronics that
everything's
may
still
not
in.
have been the fun times, but are very
board?
similar.
That's reasonable.
Segmented, plasticky animatronics that could open up to hold a person
Okay.
in...
I think everything is still... Yeah, so let's just pull up the game. Man, I gotta finish cleaning up all that stuff that flooded. You say go to extras. Then go to the rat and zoom in on their face. Was it, did he say his face or did he just say zoom in on him? I don't see any numbers. Unless he meant this guy. This guy has all sorts of stuff on him. I don't think he did. He said the rat. Zoom in on the rat. How come he doesn't have any music? I don't see anything. I don't see any numbers. Probably somewhere that it like it's easy. Like that's just like super open, but I'm just not seeing it. Oh well. Let's try the custom night. Wait, go back. Oh, let's try You're Dead. Rip. Okay, so we'll go back and we'll see what you're talking about. There's an Easter egg. If you look at the rat for enough time, something should happen. 12, 13, 14, 10, 12, 14, 15. I don't remember that. I'm not gonna remember that. 12, 13, 14, what? Cam 13. I don't remember that. Do it again. Is it gonna happen again? Hey, stop. She's digging up her bed. We have to fix it. Does it happen twice? I don't know if you can do it twice. Since they're playing that music. Okay, now I'll probably do it. Ah. Oh. Here we go. You ready? 12, 13, 14, 10, 12, 14, 15. Did you get it? 12, 13, 14, 10, 12, 14, 15? Is that right? I know the first three are definitely right because it was just went in order. Thirteen, 14, 10, yeah, I clip it. Nice. Wait, what was it? 12, 14, 15. 12, 13, 14, 10, 12, 14, 15. Ready. Cam 13. Seventh night. Loading. Huh? Where the hell's Cam 13? What the hell was that? What? What is this? Oh my God! don't get it. The camera wasn't there before. Is something supposed to be on it? Don't forget. Oh my god! Yo, it's still 12? Oh, okay, just clicked over to 1. Oh my god. What are they doing to me? Are they taking away my juice? Oh, they're restarting the night! Oh my god. I just realized what they're doing. How the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Where did he come from? Oh, it's a wrap. We lost. There's no way we can win with 40%. Oh my god. Okay, let me get caught up with chat. Shadow Candy, you're not supposed to look at him. Wait, what? Night 6 or night 8? This is night 8. Shadow, have you finished Subnautica yet? Yeah, we did it. Been done. Damn it, I missed it. Fucking hell. It's like the rat. I am penis. I don't know. I'm so confused. So this is night 8. I think he can attack from camp 5 also, so be careful. I missed it. Well, at least I'm here now. What's up, Calder? I mean, we lose, obviously. This is a loss. Wait, will he pop up on this camera? Ah. Yeah, we'll have a better time on the next try. Oh man, he's like Foxy when he hits the door. Okay. Alright. I have faith in us on the next one. Okay, that's cool. We got this. I think so. That's why there's a unique animation for it. Yeah, I think near the end. Near the end, look at Camp 13. At some point, look at Camp 13. Okay. The night. Maybe we have to look at Camp 13 to like escape or something at the end. I don't know. Unless you already know and you're just trying to like give me a hint. Is there like a set frequency that he comes at? Or is the way that I'm playing it a little too like... I'm having cams up way too often. Hey, stop! Oh man, 70% at 12 a.m.? Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna count it. I'm gonna count it out next time. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's just say like 10 seconds, every 10 seconds. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is gonna come to the same door a couple times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still gonna be too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, maybe if I try this like on the next one. Yeah, okay. We made it to 4 a.m. I think we can do it. I think we could do this. Would you like some tippy tips? I think I may have figured out. I might be wrong. I think I may have figured it out. I think I can do it. I'm gonna sleep my G from another pregnant woman. It's 2 a.m. Imposter. What? All right, Damon. I'll catch you later, man. Now I kind of make my own FNAF fan game or fan games. My parents don't love me anymore. Make a game where you escape from your uncle. What the fuck? Yeah, I would like to make a game as well. Caller, do you want to make a game? Yeah. But how do we? Maybe hit me up on Discord. We can learn together. What? Let's not quote Keemstar in here, alright? Alright. Okay. He should be here already. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I don't know if I just have to just keep like flipping around like this, and then if I see him, I'll close it. But the way I'm doing it isn't gonna work. I just don't think it will. Maybe it would have if I would have stayed with it. Nope, that didn't work. Okay, I should have stuck with my strategy. We're not gonna wait that out. We're gonna reopen it. Oh. You get to find him on the cams? Okay. Alright. So maybe I'll stick to... Is he coming to the cameras at a certain frequency, maybe? Oh, I hope he didn't mess up. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. I hope it didn't take it out. Crap. What was it? 12? 13? 14... hold on, let me scroll up. Wait, what? Did I just stare at him to get him to take me to the next night? Oh shit, I forgot about this part. And put the cams down. Yeah, I forgot about the cams down part. What's going on, Funky? Okay, I'm gonna try that strategy again. Ugh. Is he gonna come to this side 3 times? Sorry, I'm like counting, guys, so. Hey, I can't really focus on chat right now, but stop being fucking weird in chat, Damien. Literally, one of the rules is to not be a dick to people, and you're clearly being annoying to somebody, so stop. It's either that, or I could just time you out for a very long time. Up to you. There's no way. Oh man, we still made it to only 4. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete all these messages from Damien. If someone deadass says stop and you continue, then you're in the wrong. Is it, can I open the door back up, like, fast enough that he doesn't take away so much of my juice when he knocks? I feel more confident with 720 mode. All right, Calder, what's the tip for this shadow thing? There's an important mechanic that I don't think you even know about. Yeah, what am I missing here? What's the mechanic? Is he making a noise or something? Is it all right, so listen, he says before we do anything, he says don't forget. Is it like literally I have to memorize the order that they come in or something? Is it that? Like, is he gonna come from the front or the side? All right, it's either the front or the right side on the first one. Or is it I'm supposed to be looking here? Oh shit. Okay, it came from the front. Whoa! Damn it. And there's the most annoying part about this is that you have to die to this. So like if I want to back out, I have to, yeah. Oh god, I have to put the numbers in again. All right, it was 12, 13, 14. Shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, it's all right here. I got it.
Gotcha, bitch!
Shadow Boy starts on camera 13 and will eventually move to any of the cameras other than the door cameras. Once he moves to a camera, he can only be seen on with either night vision on or off, not both. Look at him for a few seconds and he'll return to camera 13. Fail to find him in time, and then he'll move to one of your doors. Oh, so I'm not even supposed to be waiting for him to get to the doors. I'm supposed to find him before he gets to the doors. What's up, boss? I'm back. What happened? We're trying again. If we was to code a game, what engine would we use? So I'm currently using Unreal Engine. Guys, if you're serious about making a FNAF game, that would be unironically really fucking cool. I would love to. I'll totally help. I want to do some voice lines. Let's do some voice lines. Found them. Take your ass back. Gotcha, boy. I want to do like multiple characters. I could do a bunch of different voices. I got range, baby. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna send you art of my characters. If you're talking about me, awesome, I can't wait. But if I don't know if you meant me or Colder. Oh crap! Did I send him away? But yeah, I definitely would love to see it. If I get to look at the characters, I can get an idea of how these voices should sound, you know? I think we got it this time. 2 a.m. Much better than last time we were at 2 a.m. How did I get to 4 a.m. not knowing about this mechanic? How the hell did I get so far? What? This is a completely different... I wasn't even playing the game, man. I literally was playing in a totally different way. This is crazy. Oh no. This must have been so irritating for people to watch that knew the mechanics. Oh no. I don't know why I always check that one. No, I didn't even look at desks. I looked at speed chat, even though my thing said to look at desks and speed chat. Didn't look at desks, and here I am. Back is killing me. (3 a.m. 65%. We're looking good. Where you gonna run to now, buddy? I'm all over the map. I'm on your ass, buddy. Where you gonna run to? Where you gonna go to? You're going nowhere. All I saw was, I don't know if you can do a high female voice. I can do anything, all right? Leave it to me. Oh shit, where is he? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, I have to find him. Come on, please. Don't go back to the doors. Oh no! Damn it! Shit! Fuck! Damn it! No! Oh no! No! Do you want to know about another mechanic in this? There's another mechanic? What's the other mechanic? All these ammo mechanics. Gonna send you the FNAF, but these are the old characters. Okay, just sends the art to the Discord. Been had this character since FNAF sister location. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Take your ass back to the Shadow Realm. What's going on, Noah? Sorry, sometimes I'm a little slow reading YouTube chat. We're gonna do 720 mode at some point. Right now we're trying to conquer this beast, alright? I could probably count, so I don't have to keep the cam up, but it doesn't seem to be hurting me too much. Well, that sucked. I have to click this thing to get him to reset or something, man. Got him. Send him back to the Shadow Realm. Back to the depths with you, bitch ass. Gotcha. No! 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 Crap. he moved. Huh? Son of a bitch. This moves when I click it, but it doesn't seem to do much. Come on, no. Damn. Got him! Oh, let's go. What time is it? 4 a.m. Damn. We gotta be getting close. What? That's not good. 4 a.m. still? Okay, 5 a.m. Come on. I'm getting robbed. Dog, I'm getting robbed. Oh no. I'm getting robbed. No! Wait, 5 a.m. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought when he hit you, he resets the time. What just happened? Okay, let me read this. When Shadow Candy catches you, he doesn't just remove power. He also takes the blue origami cat away from your desk, making the clock purple instead of red and making time go slower. Find and click the origami cat on the camera to make the flow of time return to normal. Oh. If he wins without even looking for the origami cat. Yo, I almost won! It only takes back 1 hour? Oh my god, we were almost in there. Like swimwear. Oh god. No way. We were that close? Okay, we got it this time. We just gotta be much faster catching him. We gotta be slower with the clicks that we're doing. Because sometimes he'll be there and I'll click past him and then he'll just go to another camera. Good luck, you got this. Hey, my man. My man. Hopefully. We should. Sent the art of them? Okay, sounds good. Knew you was heading to the kitchen. Hungry ass. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. This is not a good start. Wait, so I only need to look for some origami cat if he comes in, right? I don't have to worry about that. That's only a mechanic if he comes into the room. Which I haven't really had to worry about too much. It's finding him, man. Oh no. Oh, let's go! Got him. Oh no, where is he? He's like, nah, I'm coming to the door, man. No, where is he? Oh, it's not good. Oh. 4 a.m. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh no, we had him. No, we had him. Come on, get out of here, bro. Go to another camera. He's like, you got a lot of power there, man. It'd be a shame if someone drained it. Just a little bit more. And we're out of here. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. We gotta find him here. We really gotta find him. Let's go! Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Oh, let's go! I think if we find him one more time, that's a win, right? Regardless of what happens after that, as long as we don't let him in. Alright, let's just make sure we don't mess up. Home stretch. Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Didn't get a single Aragami cat. Not a single one. Oh, man. What is this now?
I feel that time is bleeding from my hands. I don't know if I'm going insane or something. Nothing works. I know it should work, but it just doesn't. It's like he's... I guess I just need to sleep. As much as I hate having to spend my time like that. Unconscious and lifeless. Like him. I won't stop until he's absolutely perfect. End of audio log.
Yo. That's creepy. Five Nights at Candy's 4, bro. Five Nights at Candy's 4, huh? GG, I love everything about this night. The name, Night and all, the purple color of the office, the ambient music, the gameplay mechanics, the glitchy design, and Shadow Candy himself. Yeah, that was good. Can I become a mod, please, Shadow? Possibly. I don't know why I have 3 different art styles of Cute Bear. Nothing he takes an hour away, he just slows down the clock. Okay, so no jump scare? Yeah, I kind of thought there was gonna be a jump scare. So we beat everything, right? I guess we can try 720. I forgot the mechanics of all the other people, to be honest. Oh yeah, I forgot everyone else's mechanics. Okay, he's already looking. Damn, he is fast. If I had to guess, this guy's probably about to be ready, right? That was a good guess.
Can I make your order?
Fuck you.
Can I make your order? Can I take your order?
Side. What's interesting about these, though, is the very futuristic technology that they have. They essentially have a chip that tricks your brain into thinking they either look like monsters or friendly cartoon characters. So while the books aren't a perfect one-to-one with the games, people took this concept and applied it to maybe Funtime Freddy's power chip. And when
Cutscene was a teaser for the upcoming 4th game. Yep. Fun. Five Nights at Candy's Fact. Night Null and the cutscene you get for beating it were in the original game. They're completely exclusive to the remastered version.
We had started to assume that Pink Guy,
Penguin, yeah, I saw him. By the way, I did some sound alerts when you beat the game, when you beat the night, but they didn't play. Okay, hold on. Does that mean TTS is broken too?
test, bro. It's a test.
Huh. That's weird. Usually if one is broken, that means the other one will be broken too. Let me try making a new one, and if that doesn't work, that means something's wrong with the actual, like, extension itself. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, let me copy and paste that onto all this. What's going on here? What? I definitely copied it.
Who was Springtrap? And so began the Mike Trap versus Will Trap.
Look at my
debate.
art.
At present, I believe Scott literally
let me
curb
take a look at this
Mike
art
Trap,
real
but
quick and
at the
see if
time,
it's
this was a
stream
big
safe.
point of contention. There was also a discussion about why William Afton even made the evil Funtime murder
this is
robots
fine.
in the first place. Some people thought that
Oh, this is the character you said needs like a high pitch female voice. Or, you know, this is 2021. I think you mean high pitch female sounding voice. Get it right. I like it. I like the design. It obviously reminds you of like Funtime Fredbear mixed with sort of like Bon Bon maybe. Oh, it's like I don't know. That's kind of what I see. I guess there's the cupcake too.
it was
Little
just so that
dash
he
of
could
Chica.
continue to murder children now that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza had closed down. Others thought it was him experimenting, trying to figure out what it is that kept his
The
victims'
broken one is
souls
Origin?
alive and attached to these robots in a way to bring back his son, the Bite victim. I will put you back together. I also want to talk about a debate that really inspired a lot of fan lore, from full-blown whole theories to FNAF VHS fan lore and alternate universes. What is Michael's intent at the end when he says, "I'm going to come and find you"? The initial thought is that he's following his father's orders again.
Do they have
Going
a
to
different
rescue him
voice?
or report back. But there's another interpretation. He's going to go kill him. This sort of intertwines with the idea that all of the night guards we play as, FNAF 1 through 3, and come to think of it 4, are actually Mike Afton, sharing a name, being fired for odor, all of that stuff. Now seeing the destruction his father has brought, he's trying to put an end to it. Now, of course, there's all sorts of other theories now about what this game means and the lore of everything, but at the time, these are the big ones I remember. Okay, so where does this game go on the tier list? Honestly, A tier. I know some people are probably throwing their hands up in the air and going, why not S tier? But
'Cause he couldn't
when I'm
beat it?
thinking about the quintessential
'Cause he couldn't
FNAF
beat
game,
it?
if I want to show
'Cause
someone
he couldn't
the
beat
Five
it?
Nights at Freddy's series,
'Cause he
and I
couldn't
wanna
beat
go,
it?
what is the perfect game? It's FNAF 1 or 2. While Sister Location may technically be the most well-executed or best Five Nights at Freddy's game, it doesn't capture the feeling and the simplicity that the first two games do.
I'll
it's
agree
really
with
well
that.
made and unique, but honestly,
This is what I kept
if I wanna
talking
sit down
about
and play a
when I
FNAF
say,
game,
like,
I'm still
fundamentally
gonna go for
changed.
FNAF 1 or 2.
How the game
think
was
it's
set
a
up.
perfect spot. Gameplay and execution-wise, it is far above FNAF 3 and 4, but it just doesn't
Graspy?
hit
So like
the
like
right
a
spot
raspy
that
sound.
makes it an
They have a
S tier
lower
like
female
FNAF 1 and 2.
voice with effects that should glitch.
It would be a
Ah.
similarly long break before we got another FNAF game. Mostly Scott was working behind the scenes on things like the next novel and the movies and things like that. But when the next game came, oh boy, I am really excited to cover the next game. I mean, I know I say that about all of them, but this next game is literally in my top 3 favorite FNAF games of all time.
time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Come on, Pizzeria Simulator.
Hey, Philip. Yeah. Just checking in on the restaurant package thing. That should be ready today, right? I should be
This
able
is
to go check it
Pizzeria
out.
Simulator, isn't it?
That's ready today. You can get in there, test some of the games out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Pizzeria Simulator. He's gonna make it S. It's gotta be S.
Nothing. It's just the brand, you know. There's just all those old rumors. It's creepy.
None of those rumors are true. That guy is an urban myth, and you should think twice before you spread false rumors about the company that you work for.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be down there in a minute.
Yo, it's so weird seeing like the kittens moving around inside like my cat's belly. Sometimes when she's like napping, I can see them just kind of like just moving around. Nostalgia. Yes, his favorite game, an ad. Pizzeria Simulator Pog. About saving money. Man, Pizzeria Simulator was very Pog. That was so fun. I really enjoyed that game. I actually went back after we beat the game. I went back several nights and went back and replayed the mini games. Just like going back to get like high scores. I really like doing stuff like that, getting the highest score on a particular like mini game, getting like gathering all the things in this or getting all of that. So I kept going back off stream and playing the mini games. So much fun. I just didn't know how great it would be for stream content because it was just like literally like me playing like yeah, stuff like this like over and over and over. So fun though. There's one part of like gaming that like I don't know, I feel like it wouldn't be the greatest for streaming, and that's that like, you know, when you're like playing some games and you just kind of like want to like melt into your chair and like your mind just like completely focused on what you're doing. It's not super entertaining. I guess maybe if I had a webcam. You know, life sure is grand when you got yourself a webcam when it comes to making content, because it's much easier to just sit there and have your like visible reactions be the content. But as of right now, I couldn't see myself just like quietly playing something over and over and over and over again.
Welcome back. Today we're
Because it would be
talking
probably
about
pretty
Freddy
boring for you
Fazbear's
guys.
Pizzeria Simulator.
I feel like
this is the
it'd be like watching a
culmination
YouTube
of
video.
over 3 years of games. Sure, there's Ultimate Custom Night and the newer Steel Wool games, but those aren't really full, lore-intense, complete Five Nights games. This really is the finale of the main series games. It answered so many questions that it's honestly astonishing to me. There are still some unanswered, but things like the Take Cake to the Children minigame, where the puppet came from, the Fazbear Corporation versus Afton Robotics, William Afton and his family, it talked about so much. A lot of you might not even remember that originally we thought this was going to be a spin-off or side game, but this ended up being probably one of the most important in the entire series. So let's get right into it.
Game was so good.
So the first real teaser for this game was the I Am Still Here
Let me
teaser.
unplug the
Baby's
mouse.
eyes lit
It's gonna
up
keep
in
moving
green,
around.
very reminiscent of the FNAF 3 teaser.
This
It
game
also
was
had the source code
straight
secret where it
poggies.
appeared Ennard was fighting within himself, like I talked about in the Sister Location retrospective. Between FNAFworld.com and Scott Games, you got both sides of this conversation, which appeared to be the other inhabitants of Ennard kicking Baby out, and Baby saying she will put herself back together. However, as we were all excited for what the future of FNAF 6 held, Scott released a Steam community post saying that the project had been suspended indefinitely. There was just too much pressure to make this project bigger than the last, and he specifically said that he may just work on a spin-off. Maybe a Tycoon game? Well, he wasn't lying. So everyone was a little disappointed. I mean, who even knew if we'd see another main series FNAF game? Although there was other stuff to look forward to, like the Freddy Files, a book of lore and theories that was officially released. And when it did, we got a little teaser. At the end of the book, a drawing of a new design for Baby, and a promise for new games in the future.
Baby!
Was FNAF 6 back on?
Oh, I
There
just
was
woke
also
the
the
cat.
Freddy
That woke
plush
you up?
teasers, but I actually barely remember these and don't think they
Scrap
ended up being too
baby.
relevant. And then there was the first real teaser to give us an idea about what this could be. a retro-style pixel art teaser referencing back to FNAF 2's death minigame, specifically Take Cake to the Children. Even though this would slowly evolve into the opening troll part
what
of
if FNAF
Pizzeria
World
Simulator,
actually put
the
itself
reference
back
to
together?
Take Cake to the Children is actually extremely important to the lore of Pizzeria Simulator. We just didn't know it yet.
Although there were some theories that this would take place inside of the FNAF 2 Death Minigame restaurant, most people just figured it was the spin-off Tycoon game that Scott had mentioned earlier. As the teasers continued, people were sure that it was going to be a spin-off game. In the source code, there was a secret that said, "What is Paragraph 4?" And people thought it was mentioning Paragraph 4 of his Steam post where he talked about the Pizza Tycoon game.
Then, a new teaser on FNAFworld.com. The green eyes of baby closed. A lot of people thought this meant that FNAF 6 was permanently on hold until these eyes opened.
Then there was the release of the Survival Logbook, a book that was sort of supposed to be in lore, kind of like the Gravity Falls journals. And at the end, we got another teaser.
Artwork of a terribly broken down Chica sitting on a stool. Surely this was related to FNAF 6. It's also important to note that once we get to Ultimate Custom Night, especially, the Survival Logbook is an incredibly important resource when putting the pieces of the lore together. And then there were the final teasers in the days leading up to the game's release. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator. Surely this was a spin-off Tycoon game and not FNAF 6. Little did we know they were one and the same. So let's go. December 4th, 2017, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator was released.
So you boot up the game expecting it to be sort of a fun meta spin-off game, kind of like FNAF World, and it's kind of underwhelming.
All pixelated,
No, it's not.
simple build a pizza mechanic, and then you just throw pizzas at children who don't move. It seems like it's not much more.
Oh yeah, this part I was a little disappointed. I was like, "What the hell is this?" You know, I was like, is it gonna evolve past this?"
Than a FNAF 2 death minigame. However, as you start throwing the za, things start glitching, and a dark version of Freddy begins blocking your pizza. He pauses for a moment if you hit him, so you have to hit him and then quickly move to keep giving the kids pizza.
No, you don't.
It gets more and more glitched and cuts to black, and
then it goes to probably what is one of the best openings in horror game history, and definitely the best opening for a FNAF game.
Sitting in front of you in a dark room is Baby, but she looks a little bit different than the last game. This time, it's the version from the Freddy Files. While gameplay-wise, all you really do here is listen to audio and
I'll be honest, I didn't really. I think I was messing up so bad on this.
Piece of gameplay that is very important. After this opening, you move on to an opening cutscene and then into the game.
We'll get into the lore and cutscenes later, but for now, let's just talk about the gameplay. This game is simultaneously completely different from any Five Nights at Freddy's game before it, and also sort of a return to form after Sister Location.
Yeah,
a gameplay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The thing is, there's multiple of them, so let's talk about them.
First, there's the Tycoon aspect. You have a top-down view of your pizzeria, which you can fill with items you buy from different catalogs. Animatronics, stages, games, tables. Each one has stats for how sanitary, safe, and fun it is. If something is really unsafe
Five
or
Nights at
marked down in
Freddy's,
price,
The Sims.
it may carry with it an animatronic that will bite you later. You can earn money by increasing your Faz rating, by buying and playing games, and by accepting sponsorships. Pro tip: don't accept these. They make things a bit harder later. At this point, you'll essentially want to make your pizzeria the best it can be and play.
Wait, what did he say? Don't accept the ones with the stuff in it?
Pro tip: don't accept by buying and playing games and by accepting sponsorships.
Sponsorships. I thought he might have said that. Screw you guys, man. You guys made me take sponsorships off rip. You guys lose channel, get sponsorship, get a sponsorship. And I didn't even understand that. I just kept on buying them. And at some point, chat was just like, "Yo, why do you keep buying them, idiot? We trolled you."
They make things a bit harder later.
It was so
At this point,
annoying.
You'll essentially want to make your pizzeria the best it can be and play a bunch of games you buy to increase your revenue and Faz rating.
There is another reason to play these games, but we'll talk about that in the lore section. For now, let's talk about the next gameplay section that might be a little more familiar.
Sitting in a dark office with a computer.
I wasn't there for
Instead of
that.
checking cameras,
Yeah, they
you
got
have
me to get
complete
so
automated
they got me
chat.
to get the first sponsorship, and I was like, "Oh no, this is messing stuff up," right? And then on the next day, just out of natural reaction, I saw that there was a sponsorship available, and of course they gave me even more money. So I was like, "Oh great!" And I clicked it, and chat was like, "What are you doing?"
This essentially
Do you
takes the
not
place of
understand what's
surviving until
happening?
a certain time. You have to survive
Yeah.
long enough for the task to
Yeah.
complete. If an animatronic
Came
is
around
loose
for
in
your
the
ultimate
building
custom
from
night,
a
yeah.
high liability item,
That
or
wasn't
from
too much longer
salvaging,
after this.
which we'll talk about in a second, You must ward
I don't
them
think we
off by
played any
shining a
games in
light the
between.
vents or luring them away with an audio cue. You can use a motion sensor to track them and a silent vent to hear them better. However,
All the
you can only use one of these options
all
at
of
a
our
time. The
playthroughs, by the way,
animatronics
are on
attracted to
YouTube.
the noise of
So
the
if you ever
office,
wanted
so
to
you
see
can shut
like
off the computers.
our original like Five Nights at Freddy's playthrough, like FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, all the games, all the original playthroughs are all in different playlists on
And the
YouTube.
vents to hide, so to speak. Of course, you can't do the tasks if the computers are off, and if the air conditioning turns off, the office may overheat, causing you to pass out. Clearly, there is a lot to deal with. This is why I said not to accept sponsorships. See, if you do accept them, they will interrupt your night with a loud noise and stop you from using your computer in the form of a pop-up ad. If you value your survival, I'd suggest skipping out on sponsorships.
And
After you
came
finish
with
this section,
my
you move
custom
on to the last
challenges,
area,
which you need to go
the
back
dark
to.
room with the desk again.
Yeah, we could do that
Here
one
you're
day.
confronted with an animatronic and given the opportunity to salvage it or throw it out. Salvaging it gives you a lot of money, but it releases that animatronic in the office section. If you throw it out, well, that's it. Salvaging involves playing terrifying audio and checking for a response. It really doesn't matter if the animatronic responds, the point is that you can't move on until you mark it on a piece of paper. But if you look away from the animatronic to mark it, it may move closer. In case of this, you want to hit it with a controlled shock. However, shock it too many times and it begins to lose value. If it jump scares you, you lose the money, but it's still let inside. Finally, at the end of each night, you get a rundown of your revenue that day, visitors, and best of all, lawsuits. Depending on liability or safety, you may be prone to lawsuits. If you get them, you have the opportunity to either dispute the lawsuit, which may or may
More
not
like
win,
Kill Char
or
Ultimate
pay up.
Custom
If you
Night.
run out of money from these lawsuits, well, that's game over.
I don't think I'm forgetting anything. This game has so many little
Wait, that
pieces
can happen? That's
might
never
not be
happened to me.
complicated on their own, but when combined create a really unique and sometimes hard to cover gameplay experience. Alright, with the gameplay out of the way, let's talk about the visuals. Okay, so the visuals. First off, there's an introduction to a ton of new
It's actually an
animatronic
achievement.
designs.
From the trash gang of Bucket Bob, Mr. Can-Do, Mr. Hugs, Number One Crate, and Pan Stan, to the mediocre melodies of Happy Frog, Mr. Hippo, Ned Bear, Orville the Elephant, and Pig Patch, and then the Rockstar animatronics, which are just slight redesigns of the main cast. Then there's some weirder characters like Lefty, Music Man, L, Chip, and Funtime Chica.
All of these combine to fit this sort of aesthetic of the clean cut and rosy cheeked feeling of the toy animatronics, but the bulkier sort of vibe of the classic animatronics. To be honest, they're not really that scary, but besides Lefty, you're not really going to see any of these characters in a scary context. Now, from the new designs to the redesigns of the old classics.
Ennard, aka Molten Freddy, is like a withered Funtime Freddy, is the best way I can put it. Still staying in the sci-fi genre sister location was in, but with a less polished outlook. Basically, Molten Freddy is a mess of wires with a mask. Scrap Baby looks completely different than the baby we knew, complete with rollerblades and Showtime lights. Something interesting to see is the color scheme change between Funtime Freddy and Baby. They went from a sort of bluish and purple hue, with Baby having a dash of orange and red, to fully orange.
I don't know if this was intentional or not, but the color shift to a more fiery color really fits for this game. And then, of course, there's Scrap Trap, the redesign of Springtrap. Like, look, I know this is not controversial to say, but oh my god, he looks so bad. Peanut head looking ass. How can you take such an iconic, fantastic design like Springtrap and just destroy it in one game?
Whatever, at least the puppet redesign looks cool.
There's this really interesting dichotomy between the main tycoon mode where you're buying things and setting up your pizzeria, and the night
Jimmy
mode where
Neutron.
it's dark and creepy and you have to look back and forth to fend off the animatronics. See, you might think that the cute visuals beforehand might take away from the scariness, but to me it kind of does the opposite. This whole time you're squeezing every last Faz token you can out of the game so you can get more money and set things up, but the whole time there's this underlying dread that eventually you're gonna run out of things to do and you have to go into the night mode.
Despite how fun the Tycoon...
Yeah, I hated that. Oh my god, I would have so much fun. We would be doing it up. But guys, should we buy this? Should we buy this? Oh, let's play this game. Oh, let's play this one again. Oh, let's play this one again. Oh, let's buy this. Now we have enough. Oh, this is great. This is great. And at some point, 0 tokens. And there'd literally be nothing left to do but to go back into the night and deal with the fucking
there's a
Five
lingering
Nights at
sense of
Freddy's
dread
scenario
once you start
portion of
running
the
out
game.
Things to do. And if you're collecting all those salvages, you know it's only
Get the
going to be
pickle?
harder
Yeah, we
than
got the
last time.
pickle. We got
so
the jar of
change
pickles.
from fun and cute visuals to creepy actually ends up making it scarier in the long run. When it comes to the actual office you spend a lot of your time in, you very much fall back into the sister location feeling of a corporate facade. Creepy posters reminiscent of the first game, and a poorly set up office space gives you the feeling that you're actually in an office, but you're clearly just between two vents in a crawl space. Who's this clown? I talked in my first FNAF retrospective about how the doors gave a real sense of relief. There is no such relief here, being crammed between two vents that sit open and waiting. And of course, the salvage area is really well done. The dim orange light from one bulb, the feeling of emptiness and vulnerability that comes with sitting directly across from an animatronic.
It seems like this setup inspired a lot of FNAF VHS videos, actually. I've mentioned this sort of combination of styles multiple times so far already. Toy animatronics and classic animatronics, cute poppy visuals and creepy office spaces. There's also another sort of combination, a mix of sci-fi and 80s restaurant. Like Sister Location, there's an element of sci-fi with these weird, wiry, scrapped animatronics and the high-quality tech you're able to purchase. But at the same time, you've got this aesthetic of cheap show lights and busted animatronics. It's a real clash of the two styles this series has had up until now, and it works surprisingly well. A couple last things I want to talk about. First, the mini-games. There's a lot more attention to detail here in the lore ones that matter, and in the ones that don't really matter to the lore, there's a lot more attention to jokes.
Fruity Maze, Midnight Motorist, and Security Puppet all call back to the 8-bit minigames the series is known for, but with a lot of improvements and actual gameplay elements other than just walk around until something happens. And for the more jokey ones, they really hit home. From Helpy breaking his fucking back
Yeah,
to
oh my god.
Lemonade Clown.
Yo, we got the perfect, like, 2 times in a row.
These are actually funny bits. Had to switch to my B camera. Okay, one final thing about the
Wait, what's the difference between his cameras?
or ones that matter, and in the ones that don't, scrapped animation.
But all gameplay
Doesn't look
elements
that
other
different.
than just walk around until something happens. And for the more jokey ones, they really hit home. Lemonade Clown.
Like, these are actually funny bits. Had to switch to my B camera. Okay, one
Oh, I
final
can see.
thing
It's
about
like
the visuals.
not
There's
too
these
different.
cutscenes in between certain areas that are basically corporate talking to you, and these illustrations are beautiful.
They somehow capture the feeling of that soulless corporate art style you see everywhere, while simultaneously having more personality than any actual corporate art could.
Okay, let's talk music, voice acting, sound effects, stuff like that. There's not a lot to say here actually, but don't mistake that for it being bad. There's some legitimate bangers on here music-wise. And everything fits its purpose really well. Voice acting wise, this game is a little hit or miss. There's some lines by the, after you get jump scared that are just really, really goofy. But the Cassette Man works, I think, perfectly for the game. He's a little cheesy, but it works well for what the game is doing. And like I said, when it comes to jokes, this game delivers. Really, the big thing to talk about here is the audio during the salvage segments. Really, the scare part of this is built entirely around the audio. Each audio clip you play gets more distorted, creepy, and haunting sounding, and you just sit there waiting for something, anything to happen.
And then silence.
You're remembering your arrow
Now that
keys?
you're all
I've taught
geared
you
up
well.
with the most haunting audio you've ever
Yeah,
heard.
I'm getting better.
Look away from the monster in front of you. It's very effective. And again, I think I should mention that this has inspired FNAF VHS videos since the earlier Squimpus tapes, because it's really effective.
Holy shit, strap in. This section is the most amount of research I've done for any video, period. That doesn't mean I haven't worked a lot on the other ones. There's just so much here. Okay, let's get started on the basic concept. Through voice lines and cassette tapes and corporate talking to you, you play as a franchise owner. Kind of like how things like McDonald's and fast food restaurants, you can become a manager and buy one of the chain restaurants. You basically bought a Fazbear restaurant.
There's something more here though. You seem to be under contract by this mysterious man on a cassette tape to check the back alley for animatronics and salvage them. There's something important about this paragraph 4 of whatever contract or document. So that's what the source code meant.
There's also this emphasis on Saturday being the deadline for something. But we'll talk about that in the endings. Speaking of,
you get this ending by getting through the whole week without salvaging any animatronics. The man on the cassette tape fires you at the end for not fulfilling your requirements of paragraph 4. This ending is acquired when you don't buy anything for your restaurant. The corporate voice actor congratulates you on being so lazy, but then promptly fires you. You get this ending by getting as many lawsuits as you can. At the end, you're deemed a liability risk, and then fired and blacklisted. In this ending, you run out of money. Pretty simple, no money, no pizzeria. Here is where things start to get lore relevant. There's an absurdly expensive item called Egg Baby Data Archive that doesn't seem to have a use and is very strangely named. However, if you buy it and put it in your pizzeria, then go to your office, you'll see the button on your monitor has changed to blue. If you press it, it begins to play audio.
I'm so glad I have you guys for the spoilers, not spoilers, that's the wrong word.
About his regrets in
oh
his
shit,
past,
Easter eggs.
Blueprints show up on
I'm pretty
the
sure
screen.
Calder, you might have told me about this one.
Something called Rask. These have lore relevance in themselves. We learned that
Because I would totally miss out.
Contains something.
And I want to get all that good
and we
stuff,
learn
you know?
about the first reference to Remnant in the series. The big thing here, though, is the title of the recording. People have interpreted that to be the name Henry. The books become relevant here again. Henry was the co-creator of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in the books, along with William Afton. In this recording, he seems to be lamenting the part he unwittingly played in William's murders by helping him create the robots and the brand. Things are starting to fall into place. After this recording plays, you are informed that you know too much and are sent to a mental institution.
Okay, let's finally talk about the main story ending. If you complete the game salvaging all of the animatronics, at the end of the last night, Baby starts to talk to you.
She seems to be under the impression that you are a gift for the animatronics sent here by William Afton as prey for them. But then Henry, aka Cassette Man, interrupts. He explains that he is the one that brought them all here. There is no pizzeria. They're in a trap. The room begins heating up and he makes his intention clear. He's burning the place to the ground, animatronics, himself, and all. He makes an interesting comment here as well. Whoever we play as is not who is originally meant to get this job. And as he says, there was a way out, but he suspects that whoever you are, you want to go down with the ship too. We learn a lot here. We learn that his daughter was the victim from FNAF 2's death minigame. We learn that William is going to hell.
Okay. I officially need to close my curtains. It is that time. Getting kind of dark. Let me say, because I am, like, in the basement, it is easy to see into my windows. Hey, kitty. All right, all closed up.
And that hopefully, with the animatronics going up in flames, the misery of Fazbear Entertainment will end for good.
In communication.
Obviously, there's tons of lore and revelations happening in this ending, but we're not quite done yet. There's still one more ending.
This is basically the same as the other ending, but you need to complete all the minigames and secrets flawlessly. At the end credits, you get this image.
Yo, what? We'll talk about how people have interpreted these endings in the theory and community section, but for now, there's still
move the mic over a little bit.
So like I said, a lot of the games and things that you can buy for your pizzeria let you do little play tests or basically play a whole arcade game. Now, a lot of them are just filled with funny bits, but some of them have very important Easter eggs and lore in them. So let's get started.
Fruity Maze is a Pac-Man style arcade game that you can use in your pizzeria. There's no enemies, but there is a countdown timer. You play as a blonde girl collecting fruit, and to beat it in time takes an absurd amount of skill and use of power-ups. Each time you beat it, things get stranger. A bloody dog begins to show up, and this very friendly-looking rabbit. Eventually, the dog is just bloody chunks, and the girl is leaving a trail of blood. At the same time, whenever the arcade machine lights up, you can see whoever is playing it in the reflection. At first, she starts out smiling, but gets sadder until you see someone behind her. Spring Bonnie. If you remember the lore from earlier videos, you know that whoever is in this suit does not have good intentions. Then this happens.
He's not really dead. He's over here. Come follow me. Let me show you. Let me show you. Clapped.
Wow. So again, more lore given directly to us. We'll talk about what it can mean in the theory section, but we've still got more things to cover. Midnight Motorist. This is a sort of racing game where you have to dodge around traffic. It's pretty simple, but there's a secret at the last lap. There's a break in the barriers which you can use to cut into this area. You can follow this forest road to a couple different places. First, there's Juniors. This place has given the community a lot of grief. What the hell is Juniors? Someone tells your character that you can't be here. Then you can go to this house. And wait, who the hell is Orange Guy? Whatever, we'll talk about it later. Lots of getting into it later this episode. Anyway, you enter and you're met with, the chocolate lady from SpongeBob watching TV. She tells you to leave him alone tonight, but why would we do that? So we go into the next room and the door is locked. Our orange man is clearly very upset by this, so we go outside to find a way inside from the outside, but the window is broken and we see two sets of footprints. Someone leaving from the window, and very clearly an animal/animatronic footprint.
I updated the fan game list again, by the way. Wait, did you just do it? Because I think I saw it. I saw it a little bit before the stream started. I think I saw the Final Nights got added, and
there's one more thing. When you're driving in the forest, there's another secret break in the road, which leads you to this area. And yet again, Scott Cawthon has turned the community on its head with just a few pixels.
And yet again, to fully understand how important this section is, we'll have to talk about in the lore section, but just keep in mind that this is huge.
The security puppet doesn't look like an arcade, but you can play it like a game. We see the puppet in a box, and the point of the game is to keep track of children with a certain color wristband. It's sort of replicating what Security Puppet would actually be doing, keeping an eye on coded wristbands. You're supposed to be looking for green wristbands, but none show up. Finally, the last round playing it, the music cuts out, and we see someone with a green wristband left outside. However, the puppet's box has something on top of it, delaying your response. It's raining outside. The girl fades away and the security puppet chases after her. Breaking down from the rain, the puppet is too late. The girl is dead and the puppet falls over on top, broken. Now, if a child being left outside to die seems familiar, it should. It's from the most iconic death minigame in FNAF 2. This section ties directly in with the completion ending. So what this means, going very light on the theory of crafting, this
added one night at Flumpy's game, a few upcoming games, and changed the way the list looks. Okay.
His daughter was killed way back, and save him has been retconned to save her. And now Henry's daughter haunts the puppet. This is a huge revelation for the games in just one minigame. There's some other stuff here too. There's some hidden death screens that reveal different animatronics in the back alley. This actually reveals something pretty interesting. The puppet is inside of Lefty. And I know you're tired of hearing this, but we'll talk about what that means later.
There's also Candy Cadet, who will sometimes tell you little stories. Taking these stories literally is not conducive to actually figuring out the lore of the game. Basically, you want to pay attention to the main theme. Taking 5 things, putting them into one, and then placing them somewhere.
A boy who doesn't want to lose his pet snake, but he doesn't want to give up his pet kittens. In the end, he lets the snake eat one kitten, but is filled with regrets and buries the kitten's remains after killing the snake. A man who adopts 5 children to save them from the danger of a burglar that might break into one of their homes. They end up all being killed because they're in the same house when a burglar does come. Only able to afford one coffin, he stitches them together and buries them. And finally, a woman who has 5 keys but can only use one.
I forgot about that.
The keys work to unlock doors that children are trapped behind. But instead of just using one and saving one child, she tries to melt the keys together to unlock all the doors. This doesn't work, and all of the children are doomed.
Like I said, you should not take these literally. They are more metaphors to help you understand the lore depending on what aspect you look at.
Last thing I want to talk about here is just this little thing that can happen. Pretty cool and creepy. Alright, finally we can move on to the next section where we can actually talk about what all these things mean.
Brushing the hell out of my cat right now.
Okay, let's talk about the community before we talk about all of the theories, because that's going to take a while. Song-wise,
Was
a
that
lot of
more
big
thunder?
players, basically...
Dog, it's about to be storming
take a
again?
step back for this one, including Living Tombstone. A lot of big players in the Let's Play game, though, did hop in because it was clear this was not just a troll game or a spin-off, that this was basically FNAF 6. And the ending felt so final and so important in this game. A lot of people made these bold statements about how this was the last FNAF game. I thought we kind of learned our lesson with FNAF 3, but I guess not. And one last thing. Although these wouldn't come out for years afterwards, the whole setup of Henry and William's relationship and the Afton family in general, and the setup of sitting and playing audio cues for an animatronic sitting in front of you, that has inspired AUs and personal stories and theories and the whole FNAF VHS series since the very beginning. So this was a pretty important game for the community. Okay, let's talk about the part you've all been waiting for, the theories. I've separated these into sort of sections, I guess, for how they relate to each other, so it'll be a smoother transition. Let's just get started.
Okay, so generally, here's what people in the community have interpreted. You play as Michael Afton after the events of Sister Location. You buy the restaurant, which is really just a ploy by Henry to lure all of the animatronics to his maze, trap them there, and burn the place to the ground, hopefully freeing the spirits and setting the whole place to rest. Henry worked with William to create Freddy's and the animatronics, unknowingly giving William a platform and ability to kill children. Combine that with the guilt, the death of his own daughter, and the power of the company, Henry plans to end it all burning himself as well. Michael Afton, being a half-dead, empty zombie corpse suit anyway, decides to go up in flames with the rest of his family too. So that's generally the idea. Some other stuff to note is this. In Lefty's
Wait, so who was
blueprints, it
supposed to be
talks
the
about how
original
the
person?
animatronic was made to capture something, and like I said, the puppet is inside Lefty. The theory is that the puppet is so powerful, Henry created Lefty specifically to lure and capture the puppet so that it would burn as well. It may have his daughter's spirit, but this is the only way for their souls to move on. And on that note of Henry's daughter's spirit, the retcon that the first victim was actually Henry's daughter and the puppet is huge news. This means, and this is backed up by the completion ending monologue, all of the spirits ended up haunting the animatronics because of Henry's daughter. Or at least that's the best interpretation.
Another note.
So you mean
on
original
some theories
person that
surrounding
created
Henry.
Freddy's?
The
So
Candy Cadet story.
At the end of FNAF Simulator, when the guy is burning you guys, like the guy's talking over the tape recording and everybody's talking, doesn't he say like, you know, you weren't the intended person to like go, because he talked about it a second ago. He was like, you weren't the intended person to do this, and there's a way out, but I'm assuming that you want to go down with the ship or something like that. So if there was originally there was supposed to be somebody else, who was that person and why were they supposed to
Stories can be
survive?
interpreted in a lot of different ways, but my favorite way that the community has sort of taken these ideas is that William is the snake and Henry is the main character. I'm not suggesting that Henry willingly sacrificed his daughter, but the idea that maybe Henry knew what happened after that, but tried to almost convince himself that it didn't because he thought maybe William would be done after one because he was his friend. To me, just this take on it really adds interesting depth to characters that are basically just disembodied voices and sprites. A lot of people have used this in their own personal interpretations and AUs, and it's pretty cool. Okay, so let's talk about the gravestones really quick.
So, while there are 6 in total, there's only 4 we can see. Jeremy, Fritz, Susie, and Gabriel.
Yo, I was gonna be so screwed when I started getting flooded, like right when I was supposed to go live. Literally, I said 3:30 is when I was going live. I was about to hit it at like 3:29, and the cat kept like meowing at like the living room. So I was like, "What the hell is going on out there?" And there was already like a little bit of water that had started dripping in, but that was from something else. Like the tip top of the door, because the rain was so strong and it was coming down like sideways. It was hitting like the top of the door, like a wall of water. So like every now and then a little drip came in. I thought maybe it was that, and it was just like a sea of water, man. And I got my vacuum all set up, and I realized that I would be SOL if the power had went out too, because the water was coming in underneath like my fridge and cabinets as well. So I know I needed to vacuum and get the moisture out before it started doing damage. I would have been so screwed. I think Henry originally planned, or originally just planned for there to be a random guard, hence why he wanted to give them escape. Ah.
Jeremy and Fritz are the name of the night guards you play as in FNAF 2. You might be able to get away with saying Jeremy is a different Jeremy, but Fritz is such a unique name, it would be wild to assume we're not talking about the same characters. That leaves Susie, Gabriel, and 2 obscured gravestones. Honestly, this is still sort of an open book in the community. Some people think that the one on the hill is William, or maybe Henry's daughter, and who corresponds to what gravestone is very confusing.
The one on the
However,
hill
there's one
is,
thing we figured out since then, and it's a pretty popular theory. One of the 2 obscured gravestones is Cassidy.
One is Cassidy, and then one is the other chick from like the book. Didn't they say it in the book or something like that?
This belongs to Golden Freddy, which the community figured out in the
robot.
There's some overlap here with
or Henry's daughter, maybe.
Many people associate
Is that who it was?
Ultimate
Henry's daughter?
Custom Night as the FNAF 6
or
Custom
Susie.
Night, but we're gonna have a whole
Somebody's
other
daughter,
video on Ultimate
right?
Custom Night. So just
Some
you wait.
chick.
Okay, last thing I want to talk about in this main game section. In the Fruity Maze game, it's pretty well implied that this little girl is lured by William Afton and is probably one of the victims. That much is implied and interpreted. Something interesting, though, is the sound of a car alarm and the motif of a dead dog. The theory for this, at least the main one, is that William is yet again using his purple Lambo to kill, this time this girl's dog. And now he's using her sadness over her dog to lure her by telling her he's not really dead. Some, including MatPat, have even taken it a step further, that the Mangle is actually haunted by the ghost of that dead dog. That's why Mangle's voice sounds
And then
all
imagine
garbled.
how annoyed you are as like a William Afton or some murderer, and you're just trying to kill kids and get away with it, and like everything you kill just keeps like possessing shit around you, and you're like, damn man, no one told me about this part. I think they're gonna stick around. Even the dog stuck around. It's crazy. I mean, if that's if that ends up ever getting confirmed, obviously.
And I don't think that's too far off considering the introduction of Remnant in the series.
Okay, so I've got to be honest here. I haven't read The Fourth Closet, which is the final book in the Silver Eyes trilogy. But from what I understand, this is really where Remnant is explained as a concept. It's a sort of substance made out of metal, strong human emotion, and human flesh. This is sort of what makes the animatronics.
Oh, I thought
become
Remnant was like
haunted.
soul
And in
juice.
the book, William very much knows about what Remnant is and is experimenting with it. So why exactly he's using Remnant in the game series, depending on whether he's just crazy, he's trying to figure out the secret to immortal life, or maybe he's trying to bring his son back, it just seems like it's not a far-fetched idea.
Staying on the topics of the book's connection with the game, let's talk about Midnight Motorist. Now, generally, this game is considered one of the most confusing in the entire series. Most people are under the impression that this yellow guy is actually Purple Guy, and they changed his palette because Michael Afton became Purple in Sister Location, and it's confusing. But the theory I've heard most often is that this person at the TV is Michael Afton as a child, and this is a flashback to show the abuse that the Afton family endured from William. It could also be that this bald character is the mother, and it's William yelling at Michael, possibly not long after the bite. Again, this one is up to very loose interpretation. One big thing, though, is the connection to the Twisted Ones, the second in the Silver Eyes book trilogy. It's this weird pile of dirt. In the Twisted Ones, the evil animatronics made to capture children, like the Funtime animatronics in the games, bury themselves in the ground to hide.
I read a little bit about the Twisted
Knowing
Ones.
that the Afton family home is above the Sister Location storage facility, is it possible that this is a Funtime / Twisted Animatronics hiding place? Perhaps the one that stole this character away? That's the only real explanation I've heard, but again, this one is very confusing. Like, what is Junior's anyway? Some have said it's a bar and that William is an alcoholic. Some think that it may be the FNAF 2 location. God, this minigame is exhausting.
Okay, now I want to talk about some connections between this game and FNAF 3, because there are quite a few. Starting with where this game fits in the timeline.
Dawko had a really great theory about how FNAF 3's Happiest Day minigame was really the end to one of 2 stories. It was the end of the main set of animatronic spirits being freed. But as you see, the puppet's mask falls last. Dawko took this to mean that there's unfinished business. There's a whole other set of dead kids and horrible stuff entirely rooted in the Afton family. So there's this idea that these gravestones may belong to the Afton family. Then of course the name Elizabeth or Michael don't show up, and we've got these new names. There are still unanswered questions, but I think that FNAF 4 being a transition to a new story, this time about the troubled Afton family, makes sense. Some other theories and connections to FNAF 3, again this time from Dako. Dako's idea posits that the reason someone like Elizabeth Afton, who likely haunts Baby, would become evil and want to scoop and kill would be because the possession involving Remnant isn't quite a one-to-one. It's like a battle between programming and soul. So maybe the programming of Baby to kill and capture people overpowered Elizabeth. It would make sense why the haunted animatronics in FNAF 3 can't enter the restricted back room, and why Springtrap is so easily lured by laughter. His robotics are programmed to go to the nearest sound. This one is more of a technicality in the grand scheme of the story, but an interesting idea nonetheless. Oh, and one more connection to FNAF 3. We kinda actually figured out who all these weird non-main cast masks were in the Happiest Day minigame. The Mediocre Melodies. How exactly this works in a timeline sense, I don't know, but at least these characters exist in canon now. Kinda similar to how Funtime Chica is speculated to be the Springlock suit we're in Night 4 of Sister Location, and now she's here.
Okay, last thing I want to talk about here is some of MatPat's contribution to the theory world and what was going on at the time. Like it or not, MatPat has huge sway power when it comes to what the community thinks, and even
Yeah,
what
he can
Scott
make you
Cawthon
think
thinks.
anything.
In fact, enough for
Literally,
Scott to
he
respond,
sells
and on
you
MatPat's video
the most
leading up
craziest
to
stories,
this
and you're
game,
like, that's
he
insane.
did. Like I said in my Sister
can't believe that's
Location
true.
video, Mike Trap versus Will Trap was a huge debate, and there was still the whole idea about, was it the Bite of 87 or 83 that we see in FNAF 4? And then when the game was released, there was, you know, Orange Guy versus Purple Guy, so there was a lot of confusion. And Scott, in a history-making move, actually just flat out confirmed some stuff.
Essentially, he confirmed that in FNAF 4 we see the Bite of 83 and not 87, and that William Afton is indeed Springtrap, and not to get too hung up on the idea that Purple Guy is literally purple. And a final note on MatPat, this time from his theory after the game came out. MatPat had a really interesting take on the box, tying it into the Candy Cadet stories. To get a full rundown of his theory on how the box changed, check out the video yourself, but his conclusion is that the box is the restaurant. In a more meta way, the box is the maze and prison that you trap the animatronics in, finally putting everything to rest.
And with all of that tying back into the initial end of the game that we talked about a while ago, I think that's a perfect time to end this section.
S. Come on, S.
Boy oh boy was that section long. So where am I rating this bad boy? Honestly, same as Sister Location, A tier. Now, I will
Bruh.
say, it is one of my favorites. It's in my top 3, but much like Sister Location, it just doesn't have the simplicity, the pure essence of Five Nights at Freddy's like the S tiers of FNAF 1 and FNAF 2. The story is really good, but
in a game,
some of the gameplay elements are lacking when you put them on their own. Generally, it's fun, replayable, and a fantastic conclusion to this part of the timeline, but it just doesn't quite make it up to S tier, so right there with Sister Location. This ending is a little bittersweet, because I'm not really sure what to do with this FNAF retrospective series now. There's gonna be a video on Ultimate Custom Night.
Grammarly is such a lifesaver for all students. Honestly, if you don't have it, where have you been? It's basically a digital writing system, which is just gonna make your life so...
This place will not
give me a quick second, I'll be right back. All right. All right, give me a second. Look at my phone. Okay. Oh, hey, Shadow's not dead. Let me plug the mouse back in. Okay. All right, here we go. It's working again.
Of everything that
Watch a little bit more of this.
can finally begin to fade away.
5 Nights at
As the agony of every tragedy should.
Freddy's
And to you
Iceberg?
monsters trapped in the corridors, be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace and perhaps more waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, friend.
Welcome back to the finale of the Five Nights at Freddy's retrospective series.
Is it?
Maybe in a couple of years
Oh,
I'll
it
look
is.
back at Help Wanted or Security Breach, but for now,
Well, I guess
this is kind
maybe
of a
we can finish
melancholy
it.
moment. We're looking at the end. Now, in the future, I'm still going to be talking about Five Nights at Freddy's, just in a different format. And I'm excited to cover a lot of other games. What do we have to look forward to in the future? Well, the patrons have voted on a retrospective series about the SCP games, from Containment Breach to 087B to all the stuff in between. So this is not the end, but it is a little sad. So before we move on to talking about Ultimate Custom Night, I just want to have a look back. The first retrospective I ever released in November of 2020, and it did really well. The support was amazing. What I was doing beforehand was just short FNAF VHS analysis videos, and what that video showed me was that I could take my time and put a lot of effort into my videos and people would appreciate it. And I want to give proper credit to Scruffy. I got Scruffy's video about FNAF 1's audio in my recommended, and I thought the deep dive nature of the video was amazing. It inspired me to talk about the other aspects of the game, visuals, lore, community, and gameplay. And so the retrospective video was born. And since then, the series has blown up my channel, literally allowing me to do this for a living. I'm moving into my own place in a few weeks here, and of course, I'm super appreciative of all of the patrons. So just thank you. Alright, with all of that out of the way, let's talk about Ultimate Custom Night. This game is unique. It wasn't originally intended to be a standalone game, instead a Custom Night update to Pizzeria Simulator like how Sister Location's Custom Night was. But the project got so big it had to become its own project. Every single character from the series, the biggest Custom Night ever.
We gotta find a new video for tomorrow.
And interestingly, Scott became
If we're finishing
a lot
this one
more
today.
transparent with development. He added progress updates as teasers, what characters
Hey,
were added, and
do they have videos explaining the lore of the fan games? Because that would be
even
good.
how each of them worked before the game was even released. As well, there were tons of new voice casting calls, including really mysterious or vague descriptions. Theory crafting once again began. Who were these characters? Also, there was a challenge between Dawko and Scott Cawthon. Like I said, things had become increasingly transparent, so people already knew how absurdly difficult this was going to be. 50 characters, max 20 difficulty. So here was the challenge. Could Dawko beat 50-20 mode? If he could, he got an interview with Scott Cawthon. If he couldn't, well, then he had to make a fan game called Fanf 7, and it was all about Dako praising Scott Cawthon.
I think I remember seeing a lore video on Five Nights at Candy's.
What was the
Nice.
outcome? Well, we'll talk about that in the community and theories section. For now, let's just talk about gameplay, because on June 27th, 2018, Scott Cawthon released Ultimate Custom Night
Let me
for
move
free.
my laptop.
I sat for a long time contemplating how to cover the gameplay part of this. All the other games, I've talked about how the gameplay makes it scary, but this game
slide my chair up and then just
scary
recline.
And isn't trying to be. It's literally 50 characters, all from different
That's what I was saying. This
timelines
was
and
just hard. It
different
wasn't scary.
styles. Some of them are pixelated, or some of them were just hallucinations. It's more of a goofy send-off to the tryhards of the series. By completing different challenges, you can unlock different office skins based on the different games, or buy different upgrades to make your night easier. And like any custom night, it's up to you to set the individual controls for each character.
Oh, hey,
along
it's
with
even
some
made by the
challenges
same
you can
guy?
try.
Really?
And the most difficult,
That's pretty
obviously,
cool.
being 50-20 mode. There's also a standalone mechanic with the Death Coin, which you can buy to remove
I
one
like
of the
I like his
animatronics from your
voice.
night.
It's not
Now,
like
honestly,
super.
A lesser man would just end.
It's damn. She is scratching the hell out of her little post. It's not super like I don't know, like it's not like MatPat, but it's not like boring. It's I like his voice. It's soothing.
There. I mean, there's 50 characters to talk about. But this is Ultimate Custom Night and the finale of the retrospective series. So let's talk about all 50 animatronics. Luckily, Scott was nice enough to have a whole list of all the animatronics and how they work before the game even released. So
I don't know. I'll just label it
Golden
as
Freddy.
not
When
boring.
he appears after lowering your tablet, pull it back up quickly to get rid of him. Staring at him for too long will end your run with an unpleasant surprise. Helpy. He will appear on your desk at random when closing your tablet. Get rid of him quick or he'll get up close and personal with an air horn. BB. He will try to sneak in through the side vent. Close the side vent and wait until you hear a thud indicating he is gone. If BB slips in, he will temporarily make a nuisance of himself, disabling your flashlight until he leaves. JJ. She will also try to sneak in through the side vent. Close the side vent and wait until you hear a thud indicating she is gone. If JJ slips in, she will disable all your door controls until she leaves. Nightmare Fredbear and Nightmare. This tag team duo are invisible to the cameras and can only be seen when they reach your doorways. Fredbear takes left and Nightmare takes right. Even then, only their eyes are visible. Close the doors on their faces to send them back into the darkness. Phantom Freddy. He will slowly materialize in your office, fading in from nothing. Shining your flashlight at him is the only way to make him disappear again. If he fully materializes, he will jump scare you and cause you to black out temporarily. Old Men Consequences. Better Catch a Fish. The Marionette. If you neglect its music box, then it will break free of its prison. Once out, it can't be put back inside, and your ventilation system will drain much faster than it did before, causing blackouts and eventually a game over. Nightmarion. His presence moves randomly to different locations in your office as you play, and begins to reappear when your mouse cursor moves over him. Be quick to avoid the area of the office that he occupies,
No, leave the mic
or your
alone.
run will end with a jump scare. Music Man. He is behind you, always, and is sound activated. If you continue to make a lot of noise, he will slowly become more active, crashing his cymbals together faster and faster, finally ending your run with a startling face-to-face
He's
jump
behind
scare.
you?
Nightmare BB.
What?
He
I
sits
didn't
in your
know that.
office throughout the night, usually slouched over. When slouched, be careful not to shine your light on him. If he is standing, however, shine your light on him to return him to his sitting position, otherwise he will attack you when you turn away. Happy Frog. She climbs around the overhead duct system, making her way toward the hose that drops into your office. Use the audio lure to hold her in place. She's fooled 100% of the time by the audio lure, but is immune to the effects of the heater. Mr. Hippo. He climbs around the overhead duct system, making his way to the hoses that drop into your office, using the heater to repel him or the audio to lure him to hold him in place. He is fooled 100% of the time by the audio lure. He is slightly faster than Happy Frog. Pig Patch. He climbs around the overhead duct system, making his way toward the hoses that drop into your office. Use the heater to repel him or the audio lure to hold him in place. He's fooled 100% of the
I've
time
never
by the
used
audio
the heater
lure.
on
He is
any of them.
slightly faster
I've
than
only
Mr.
used
Hippo.
audio lure.
Nedbear. He climbs around the overhead duct system, making his way toward the hoses that drop into your office. Use the heater to repel him or the audio lure to hold him in place. He is fooled 50% of the time by the audio lure and is slightly
Oh,
faster
yeah, I
than
noticed
Pig Patch.
sometimes it didn't
Orville
work.
the Elephant. He climbs around the overhead duct system, making his way toward the hoses that drop into your office. Use the heater to repel him or the audio lure to hold him in place. He is fooled 10% of the time by the audio lure. He is slightly faster than Nedbear. Springtrap. He climbs around the vent system, making his way toward the opening vent embedded in the wall in front of you. Track him by watching the vent monitor.
monitor. He moves silently, so don't bother listening for him, but when he is poised to attack, you will see his face looking back at you from the vent. Close the vent door on him to send him on his way. Molten Freddy. He also climbs in the vent system, but is much faster than the other animatronics when it comes to maneuvering his way toward you. You can track him in the vent monitor and can hear his laugh when he is poised to attack. Close the vent door to send him away. Ennard. He also climbs in through the vent system, but unlike the other animatronics in the vents, he is difficult to track, appearing only briefly.
Damn, he's gonna go through every single one of them?
He can't be seen in the vent opening, but gives himself away by making a squeaking sound.
Isn't there
before
50
attacking.
characters?
Close the vent door on him to send him away. Phantom Mangle will appear at random
Holy
in your
shit.
viewing monitor. Close the monitor or switch viewing mode, causing audio distractions, increasing your noise meter, which can attract even the...
How much of this is just explaining them?
Earth prevents Ennard, Molten Freddy, and Springtrap from passing. Mangle can still get through. However, she is easier to fool with the mask, especially when looking directly at her. Jacko Chica. She appears at both your left and right doors at the same time. Closing either door by itself will have no effect on her. Check your cameras and view the hallways on either side of you. When Jacko Chica is fully materialized at both doors, close
Does he
both
go
doors
through like the
simultaneously
secret
to cause her to
characters? That's what I would want to see.
The difficulty of these characters will increase the price of their plush toys. William Afton, aka Scrap Trap. Afton has the distinction of having the simplest mechanic in the game, but also possibly the scariest. He will only attack once per night, and there will be no way of knowing in advance when this attack will happen, or if it will happen at all. He will always attack from the vent on the right wall, and when he does, there will be a violent clamoring sound in the vent, and the lights will flicker. When this happens, you only have a fraction of a second to close the vent door, or your turn will end with Afton screaming in your face. Scrap
Oh, you got way
Once
more
per
than a
night,
fraction
you will
of a
appear
second?
on the other side of your desk, slouched over and
Back
appearing to
again?
be decommissioned.
Welcome back.
There will be a shock panel sitting next to her. You can shock her at any time by clicking on this button, but it will drain 1% of your power battery each time you do so, and will have no effect until she is poised to attack. You must refrain from pushing the button until you notice that she has moved. Shocking her at this stage will cause her to leave your office and not return. If you fail to notice that she has moved and bring up your monitor again, then you'll have nothing but a jump scare to look forward to. Rockstar Freddy. He will stand in your office the entire night, and on occasion will activate, demanding a payment of $5.
I thought I got pretty close to the end.
Basically just jump scare you.
Oh yeah, this is the okay, he's gonna explain the secret ones, right? Isn't that a secret one?
Just crank up the heat for
or
a
am I
few
tripping?
seconds. This will cause Rockstar Freddy
I think
to
I might be
malfunction
tripping.
and eventually think that the payment has been made. In Scott Cawthon's official post, the trash gang is just question marks, but as I was looking on the wiki, they basically just jump scare you and make loud noises, but they don't end your night or really do anything other than scare you. Bonnie.
Yeah, they
Poor
don't do
Bonnie has
anything.
been forced to share
No, okay, that wasn't scary.
Pirates
Or
Cove
not scary
along with
secret.
Bonnie, and while you shouldn't view Pirates Cove when Bonnie is active, it's a necessity. If you don't scare him out of his chair fast enough, he'll jump. To add one of 3 characters not listed in the character select screen. RXQ.
Wait, what?
PD also has not be announced, so you'll have to quickly look at your cameras and other systems to find out who it is. DD also has
she's
the
talking about
potential
how
to
she
add one
can-
of 3 characters not listed in the
Yeah.
character select screen. RXQ or
One of
Shadow
3
Bonnie. It will
characters.
cause your office
Wasn't
to
it way
become
more
pitch
than
black
one of
for about
3?
10 seconds. There is no way to avoid
It was way
Plush
more than
Trap.
one
He
of
will
3.
appear on a specific screen and sit in his chair, but if you don't scare him out of his chair fast enough, he'll jump scare you. The final one on the list is just question marks, and I believe this is Fredbear, which is an Easter egg, which we'll get into later. We've been going on for a really long time already, so
Is he wrong, or did they update the game later? Did he just get that wrong, or did they add it to the game later? Yeah, that's old. They didn't update it. Huh? I guess he meant to say they did update it.
so I don't want to extend it anymore, but the other characters that DD can spawn are Nightmare Chica, Bonnet, Mini Renas, and Lolbit.
Wait, what?
That enough detail for you?
That was
If
ran-
not,
that
I don't know
was
what to tell you,
I don't know.
man.
Maybe I
That's
just
the
understand
game. So let's move
understand
on
the
to
way he
visuals
structured
and
that. That was a little
audio. Now,
weird.
There isn't a lot to talk about here, so these segments will probably be pretty short. Again, they're not really scary, and it's not trying to be, so there's only a few things I have to say.
One cool aspect that I mentioned briefly are the offices. Instead of being stuck in one office, you can unlock different skins for the office that reference the different games, from FNAF 1 to 4 to Sister Location, etc. And the default office has plenty of references and homages to the different offices throughout the games. The desk, walls, cupcake from FNAF 1, the toys from FNAF 4, to the shell of the animatronics from 3, to the pipes and the Ennard mask of Sister Location. Almost every game is represented here.
All
keep
the
hearing like a
characters are here,
noise
from your
on the mic.
favorites
It's
to
because the
obscure
cat is
characters
on
you
my
might not
lap.
even
She keeps
know
like
of if you're a more
rubbing
casual
up against
fan,
it to
like
put
the
her
Trash
scent on it.
Gang, Dee Dee, and Old Man
I just realized this
Consequences.
is different than
Nothing
the
has really
original
changed
standalone
visually
video.
for the
In his
characters,
original,
they're
you
all
see in
pretty much the
retrospective, he
same.
had a sped up
Now,
version
the
explaining
clash
all
of
the
these
characters, and this
styles,
one wasn't sped up.
characters, and
Ah.
games does not create a very scary atmosphere. Like I said though, it's not really trying to. Tense, sure, but it's really goofy more than anything. I mean, the visual alone of Toy Freddy gaming is goofy enough to ruin any fear. But with so many things
That
going
was
on,
terrifying.
especially in this crowded
Anytime Toy
office,
Freddy
the
was
feeling
out.
of tense panic is tangible. It's almost like a rhythm game.
'Cause I knew he was
Maybe
gonna
it'd be
get me.
easier if it was just timing
Knew.
lines down the screen, but they've got to add explosions and effects and loud sounds and screen shake and all sorts of shit to distract you. The visual overload on something like 5020 is astonishing. Characters fading in and out, things popping up on screen, any number of random eyes staring at you from the desk. It's very confusing on purpose. Okay, one more thing about the visuals. We have to talk about Funtime Chica. They gave the chicken titties. Okay, that's fine on its own, I guess. In the bubble of this goofy finale game, it's
What the
whatever.
fuck?
Kind of a joke or a nod to that joke that's basically been around since FNAF 2.
She is such a bad bitch, though. I
Well-
will fuck the shit out of that robot, man. I'm not even.
But when it comes to
What the fuck?
just the drawings as a whole, just the artists Scott has chosen for like drawn art for the series,
Mr. Hugs got
I've
me
been kinda
again.
disappointed.
If I get
I'm not
jump
trying to stir up
scared, you
drama,
get
I'm
jump
just
scared.
looking at a
Wheeze,
product
getting
as a consumer.
flashback, getting
The
flashed by a
drawings are
chicken.
passable, I suppose, and I appreciate the idea
Got some
of hiring
thick
people
chicken
from the community,
breasts.
but there are artists that are so much more deserving of the spotlight. And there are personal reasons why I don't like the artists Scott hired from the community, mainly Pinky Pills and Lady Fizzy, mostly because they're both huge perverts, and I think Lady Fizzy is like a transphobe. I'm not trying to throw Scott under the bus here. I appreciate the idea of what he was trying to do. He wanted to take people from the community who have put a lot of time into it and give them a job to actually work officially on the games. And I can see that his heart is in the right place with other things like the Fazbear Fan Game Universe initiative. But I'm just glad he's actually hiring professional comic artists for the Twisted Ones graphic novel, because the Silver Eyes one was, ugh.
5020 mode in the background. Yeah, I peeped.
Okay, not
That
a
was
lot to
going.
say
It's going
here.
crazy.
Honestly, the big thing is just that all of the characters have voice lines. Almost every single character has multiple after-death voice lines. In Pizzeria Simulator, it didn't really work for me. I just thought it was too goofy and it ruined the whole tension of it because it was trying to be scary and trying to take itself seriously. But this game is just completely wacky and goofy, so it adds a little bit of depth and character. Generally, the music and sound effects are good as always, and the menu music goes
Thought you were
hard.
supposed.
And
I
not that
thought you were
need
the
to
one
remind
supposed to
you,
flash
but
the chicken,
audio
not
is
get
used a
flashed by
lot
the
in
chicken.
this game. From Phone Guy to Music Man, there's a real importance to the audio. No stone of gameplay was left unturned for this game, so don't just keep your eyes peeled. Keep your ears open. But like I said, there's not a lot else to say here, so let's just move on to the fun part. The lore and the secrets.
Which reminds me of what
if you
someone gave
dipped out
me.
of the fan
Oh,
base
why does
before
that
this
sound
game,
terrible?
You may be thinking, how is it even possible that any of this is canon? Is it like FNAF World where it's sort of meta? Well, not exactly. When we get to the theory part, we'll talk a little bit about how the gameplay itself is probably...
Literally everyone couldn't wait to tell me that you're in hell playing as William Afton. Like people, like literally every single UCN stream. And I think because of the way UCN was set up, I think we had like that was part of the game that it gave that we had the most streams of. Just because it took us so many attempts. But literally every single stream, there was like 5 new people completely new to the stream. Hey, do you know that you're in hell yet and you're William Afton? Did you know that yet? Did you know? Every single one.
canon, but for now, let's just look at everything face value. First, the voice lines. Like I said, after every death, the character that jump scares you will say a voice line, and many times they will have multiple to choose
You're in
from.
hell. Hey, did you know? Dang it, I messed it up.
Now, 99% of these don't really mean anything.
I got a
just
lewd,
spooky or
cute
funny
bear
one-liners.
fan art.
However,
Oh,
a
God.
lot is revealed in some of these. For instance, one of Withered Chica's lines is,
I was the only person who didn't do that.
now that seems important. The first victim, the first set of victims. Other lines, including another one from Withered Chica, reference someone that you should not have killed.
That is obviously a big deal.
I was
It
like,
means
hey, I
whoever
can
you're
give you
playing
challenges.
as is a killer.
This is
So
true.
William Afton, that is a wild revelation, and it means all of the voice lines are directed at the main killer of the whole series, which adds a whole new layer to all of these lines. A bunch of other lines start to make more sense and connect to this idea and feed into what the story really means.
I am given flesh to be your tormentor.
Really hammering home this idea that this is some sort of punishment for William Afton. That's just the surface level for these voice lines, but there's something more. So who's the one you should not have killed? Well, most likely it's the vengeful spirit that was hinted at in the voice casting. And where does this show up? The mediocre melodies, strangely enough. These characters usually just have goofy voice lines, but every once in a while they'll say something out of character, and behind their voice you can hear someone whispering, controlling what they're saying.
This is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over and over again, forever. I will never let you leave.
Someone
So
else
creepy.
is pulling the strings. So obviously that is important, but we'll move on to more details of what that could mean in the theory section. For now, just realize we're playing as a killer, this is some sort of punishment, and someone else is pulling the strings. Quickly before we move on, I want to make a correction. In my last video, I said we don't really have any idea what the gravestones mean at the end of Pizzeria Simulator, but there is one connection that I missed out on. The gravestones are set up in line with the animatronic heads at the end of FNAF 3, so it seems like these are the names of the original crew victims. I still think having 2 FNAF guard names is stupid unless they're saying that they are the victims, but then the 5 kids going missing, this story is hard to track. I do think having the parallel with the first real finale of the series with FNAF 3 is really cool. But I bring the gravestones up for another reason. At this point, the community was still working hard at the survival logbook, and a mystery was being solved. The name of Golden Freddy, aka one of the obscured gravestones. There were all sorts of codes and hints and crazy stuff to be solved, but one user actually did it. I believe the first person to really figure this out was DPowerful1 on Reddit. Using the word search in the book, they were able to find the name Cassidy, which I believe is a name referenced in the last of the Silver Eyes trilogy. It's a pretty big deal, literally Golden Freddy's name, but there was more lore in the books around this time. On the note of the logbook, there was a little bit of stuff I didn't mention about the logbook in my Pizzeria Simulator, most notably that the owner of the logbook was Michael Afton. Tons of different hints and even the first name suggests this, but the drawing of Nightmare Fredbear really hits home. This was Michael Afton's logbook. And finally, the 4th Closet came out, the final book in the Silver Eyes trilogy. Again, the name Cassidy is in that book too. There's also a more expanded definition of what Remnant is. I explained it a little bit in my Pizzeria Simulator video, but to just go over it again briefly, it's essentially a mix of molten metal, human flesh, and strong human emotion. It's basically what makes the animatronics haunted, or maybe more of like a byproduct. I'm not exactly clear. Either way, in the 4th Closet, William Afton is experimenting with it to give himself like eternal life. I never really finished that book, but it does add a bit more of an expanded definition to the lore. Looking away from the books, let's look at more of the hidden secrets of this game. First, let's look at Old Man Consequences. If you set him to be the only character and then catch a fish, you'll be teleported here, a very similar place to Old Man Consequences area in FNAF World. He says, "Come and sit with me for a while. Leave the demon to his demons. Rest your own soul. There is nothing else." Meanwhile, creepy ambience plays in the background. If you go into the lake, then the game crashes. It seems like we're switching perspectives from William's to the vengeful spirit, being told to leave William alone and let their own soul move on. And to slightly get into the theory area for a moment, that's why the game just ends and crashes. The game is the punishment, so the game crashes when the soul moves on. Kinda reminds me of this part in FNAF World after going to Old Man Consequences Lake. A lot of people thought this was an angel. There's also something else here too. The audio in the background is actually an extremely slowed version of screaming. Likely, this is William screaming. Pretty horrifying. There's also these weird anime cutscenes, one about like Yandere Chica and another one which I guess was like a precursor to the recent Fury's Rage game.
The only thing here outside of the jokes that might be interesting to the story is some possible parallels to Chica and William. The only thing that really creeps me out and does any real world building is the fact that Chica has victims and says the line, "By the end of the day, he'll be mine." If you want to look at the parallels, it paints a really creepy picture of William Afton sitting in the corner of Freddy Fazbear's choosing a victim for that day. Ugh. And of course, there's the vengeful spirit, the one you should not have killed.
That's still a really
You
a
see
weird
this
aspect to me.
creepy,
Just
distorted
the
face,
hunting children thing.
faintly on
It's
the
so
game over
fucked
screen at
up.
times. Besides being like the only human character we've seen that isn't pixelated, it's also just really creepy. But aside from that, there's no like hidden codes or whatever, it's just the face. You can also summon Fredbear. Not Golden Freddy, Fredbear, which is basically the same thing but with a purple hat and tie. Turning on only Golden Freddy, buying the death coin, and then using it when he's on screen will cause Fredbear to jump scare you. Afterwards, distorted audio plays that are very hard to make out, but some people have taken a crack at it, including MatPat. But it's really hard to tell. The last really important thing I'll talk about is the Golden Freddy cutscene. After getting a score of 9800, you get this cutscene. Pretty creepy, but also slightly emotional. There's something hauntingly sad about the music and Golden Freddy just twitching as he fades away. Exactly what it means is unclear, but it's pretty cool. There's a couple other, like, smaller, not really very relevant Easter eggs I should mention. Some FNAF World characters will appear at times, and then, of course, the opening. I completely forgot that that was a thing until I opened up the game to make this video, and it completely got me. With all of that out of the way, let's talk community. First, just a reminder, this was the most community transparency Scott has ever given to a FNAF game. The progress, how far along he was, each character and how each character worked, and also 50/20 mode was a huge deal. This was obviously talked about with all of the custom nights, but people were legitimately wondering if 50/20 mode was even possible. And like I said, because of that, Dawko challenged Scott Cawthon. And well, you wanted to know the outcome, although I'm sure you do if you're in the Five Nights at Freddy's community. Well, after literally days of streaming, Dawko did it.
Holy shit.
He wasn't the first, but he was up there, and so we got probably...
I'm not the only one that screams at the top of his lungs. Okay, alright, I was starting to feel like maybe something's wrong with me.
Gotcha, bitch! Definitely the only official interview since, like, FNAF 1. If you like FNAF, I would definitely recommend watching it. It's really interesting, and there are some good questions in there.
Hey, appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Remory for beating 50/20 mode first. Alright, with all the stuff I've talked about in the lore section, let me just quickly spell out the two main theories behind this, although the first one is definitely more widely accepted. The first theory goes like this. After the events of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, William is on his way to hell. But that didn't quite work. See, this vengeful spirit who is widely thought to be Golden Freddy keeps his soul from moving to hell, instead wanting to punish William himself. So that's what Ultimate Custom Nights gameplay is. All of the visions of William's creations coming after him, killing him over and over for eternity. For some reason, the puppet's attempt to help him in the happiest day wasn't successful for Golden Freddy, and his soul stays behind to punish him. Gotcha, bitch! Some people even think that he's holding the other spirits hostage to help him, stopping them from moving on. However, the hope is that Old Man Consequences,
The Scott Cawthon interview might be a good video to watch
to rest his spirit, and I guess
okay, sounds good.
William goes to hell. Except when in Help Wanted, his digital self is uploaded to the Matrix, and the other theory is a little thinner considering how much points to William, but this was a pretty popular theory back when the game first came out. At this point, it's pretty well established that the older brother in FNAF 4 is Michael Afton, who accidentally kills his younger brother. Well, the theory here is that his younger brother is Golden Freddy, the one you should not have killed. After Michael burns at the end of Pizzeria Simulator, his brother punishes him. Not sure why they'd have to specify the one you shouldn't have killed, or how the references all fit in, but that was one of the other ideas. Unless, of course, you're MatPat, who thought that Michael Afton is the younger brother. Alright, man. Okay, speaking of MatPat and stuff, I feel like I need to address this. A lot of people, especially after my FNAF 4 video where I had a whole segment basically debunking an old MatPat theory, a lot of people think that I hate MatPat, but that is not true.
MatPat hater.
There's a lot of stuff that MatPat has done that is cringy or just in poor taste, and that's not just like the Sans versus Ness video. Plus, his persona is just very smarmy, so it makes him an easy target to make fun of. But I don't hate him. He's a very important part of the Five Nights at Freddy's community. I admire the amount of work he puts in and dedication to making these extremely long, well-edited, most of the time really well thought out Five Nights at Freddy's theories. And the charity work he's done is astounding. He's raised so much money.
Why does it seem like even though he's like saying good things, they're bad? I feel like an alien learning about human language right now. Like he seems like he's just subtly throwing shade as he's giving him compliments.
And put together huge events that are really amazing, and I admire him for that. I actually really like watching.
Yeah, you see? Every rose has its thorn. Everything he says has like this little backhandedness to it. Like, I appreciate. Look, let's see what he says again. Hold on.
Charity work he's done is astounding. He's raised so much money and put together huge events that are really amazing, and I admire him for that.
I admire him for that. I don't know why he put the emphasis on that. Like, he keeps hinting at there just being this huge thing that he hates MatPat for. Is there something that I don't know about?
I actually really like watching FNAF game theories whenever they come out. He's just kind of goofy and has the whole know-it-all persona, so he's kind of easy to make fun of. And with that out of the way, let's see where this game goes on the tier list.
Oh, he never gets to the part of the video where Matt goes, but hey, that's just a theory, a game theory. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it's a theory. All right, that's it. That's all it is. We just gotta let him know.
So where does the game go on the tier list? Wow, this is the last time we're gonna do one of these. The final answer to my personal tier list of all the Five Nights at Freddy's games. Well, it goes in C.
What's going on, Eddie and Lenny?
Entirely on its community importance alone. It's a cool concept and well executed for what it is, but what it is not a lot. It's not really very scary and doesn't have a lot of the hallmarks of a Five Nights at Freddy's game, despite having like every character. I mean, it's a feat to get that many characters into one game and have it still work, so, you know, there's no denying that, but as a game on its own, it's just not a lot. FNAF World Update 1 and 2 definitely have way more going for them, but I just couldn't put it in F. It's perfectly fine for what it is, and there is some pretty cool lore stuff in it. So here we are, the end of an era.
Here we are.
Although you could also look at it as the beginning of a new one. I've got plenty of content in the future. The SCP retrospectives, reviews, video essays, and live streaming again, and a few projects I can't quite talk about yet. And don't worry, this is not the end for Five Nights at Freddy's on the channel. I'll just have different ways of covering them. And people really seem to like the idea of doing a retrospective series on the book series, so maybe I'll do that. Like
oh, that would be good. I'd like that.
Amazing from beginning to end.
Does he end up doing that?
I can't thank you guys enough for it. I look forward to making more content in the future, but until then, I hope you've enjoyed this look back.
Is that him? Oh no, his name is Sagan. Sagan.
Quality writing makes your schoolwork better. Meet Grammarly, the digital writing assistant that helps students create
Grammarly. No. See how his playlist is set up. Was this all of them put together? Wait, is this the first one? Why is he use? Oh, I guess that's just. It's just, I don't know. That doesn't really. It looks weird for the first one. Oh, he did Silver Eyes. How long ago did he do Silver Eyes?
Thank you to the Patreon.
Oh, this was recent. So he's probably gonna do all the books. Silver Eyes is the first one, right? Yeah, he's probably gonna end up doing all the books. That's pretty cool. He actually did make a Silver Eyes retrospective. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. Gary's Mod. I don't know much about Gary's Mod, so maybe if we play that, we'll watch that. I don't know what this is. We played Secret Laboratory, I think. Or do we play Containment Breach? Which one do I have? Secret Laboratory. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and switch this over. Man, I made a mistake of like halfway through that YouTube video, or at least halfway through the portion that we were watching. I moved the thing that I was sitting at and like reclined all the way back, which once again, I don't think this is that big of an issue if I'm like, oh shit, what did I drop? My phone? I dropped my phone. If I have my webcam on and you guys can see what I'm doing, but like with no webcam, you guys, I'm like super relaxed, laid out, not really saying much. You know, you guys can't really see like my facial expressions or like my reactions. So when I get a cam, that'll be different. I enjoyed the stream as always. Hey, I appreciate talking to you as always, Calder. It's always good to have you come through, man. I think the next stream will probably do. I kind of want to do the series, like if we do like a series of games. I want to do them like back to back to back. Appreciate that, Kilchar, man. Always good talking to you guys. That's literally my favorite part about streaming. So I think the next stream will probably, if we do a FNAF game, I think we'll probably do Five Nights at Candy's, the second one, and then the next series of games. I'm gonna check again and make sure that the Wario games are available. But if they're available, then we'll do all of the Five Nights at Wario's games. I just don't want to jump around and be like, oh, we're gonna do the first night at Candy's, and then we're gonna do Rachel's, and then we're gonna run over here and do Wario's, and we're going back and do second night at Candy's, and then we're gonna try this one, and we're gonna play FNAF World, and we'll come back and do the third one. I want to just knock them all out, bang, 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 boom. Okay. Hope you all have a great day and night. Appreciate that, man. I said Wario's collections, yes, but that particular thing doesn't have the download anymore. To download all 5 at once, isn't that what it was? That's not active anymore, so I have to like go and like to each of the older ones and download them. So we'll get it. Either way, we'll figure it out. We'll play it. We got tons of FNAF fan games to play, so we got plenty more to come. So appreciate everybody that came through. It was a good time. Appreciate all the new people that came and followed, all the regulars that came and talked, and the raids too. Appreciate the raids, guys. So that's it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.